What's up, Dub Nation? E40 voice per usual. RJ is already here. Good to have you. I'm having technical difficulties. Yeah, we got a lot of guys out. And it would be a good time for me to set everything up. Let's set these things up. Put that over there. Bring it up in the background. Update this. Update this. Come on. Got that old problem with the internet. I hope that's not an issue tonight. I'm worried. A little bit worried about that. Check my speed test there. Very, very odd. Referees tonight. January 2nd, we have... Oh, no. Zach Zarba. No. We're going to have issues with Zach. Guarantee you. NBA standings. I got to type it back in because my internet sucks. Don't know what's going on with it. It's just the standings page, people. What is this? Current time, Philippines. TweetDeck. Pull all these guys up. Come on. What is taking so long? This is ridiculous. Oops. Things flying. Not good. Hold on. There we go. That's better. Let's see. It still hasn't pulled up. Like, are you freaking kidding me? NBA standings in. My God, ESPN. Too many clicks on the... What the hell was that? It sounded like my phone. There it is. Jeez. Too many clicks on the Buffalo Bills safety going to the hospital, I guess. On ESPN. Those bastards. Sad news on that front, obviously. Let's see if I can hook this up. There it is. Hook you up. Man, there's a lot of things I gotta hook up every single game, huh? Let's try one more time. ESPN.com. NBA standings. Come on now. Golly. What is it, the rain out here? It's raining like crazy out here. Hey, we're up to 9th. Got a lot of guys out tonight. DV, what's up? Saw you in the comments today on the channel. That was awesome. Larissa, what's up? Raymond Hoyt, let's see. Yep. PBJ, baby. PBJ day. Do I have that in the title? Oh, I forgot to put PBJ in the title. Poole versus Trae. PBJ question mark. Because I had a problem earlier today with the whole setting up of all this crap. Yeah. Let's save that. Let's move this over here. Don't forget to like. Please like. Oh, and I've got to check the pregame Steve Kerr interview, which I hadn't heard yet. And who knows? Maybe it's a good one, but maybe we won't have time. Sometimes that happens. There we go. Bruce, what's up, Bruce? Ben. Yo, Ben. This is the craziest thing, Ben. Listen to me, Ben. I heard from LinkedIn by our old buddy, Danny Baker. Did you contact him or something? These synchronicities out there. These mystical things, man. Craziest thing. I told you guys the story of Danny Baker. I used to play soccer with him. All of a sudden, he hits me up on LinkedIn. What the hell is that? That's nuts. That is nuts. Life sometimes is nuts, man. Oh, crazy. Crazy, crazy. What's up, everybody? Hey, looks like we are all ready to get the game started, which I've got the slow stream, so it'll take a while. Let me check Steve Kerr pregame. Did that upload cleanly? Somebody in the comments earlier was like, I actually found the PB&J peanut butter and jelly questions infinitely more exciting than the basketball questions. This is RVD. I know it's sacrilegious for a basketball fanatic, but I agree with him on the texture. And PBJ actually said that he as a kid didn't like the texture of peanut butter, so they never made it for him. And then so he traded them in at lunchtime for little bites. Hilarious. I love that stuff too, man. So RVD, if you're out there, no worries, man. It's not sacrilege. Not on Let's Go Warriors, that's for sure. Is there a live feed? No, there's not, because I wouldn't want to get us demonetized. I have had that happen once or twice. It sucks. So I would just recommend you go to Stream East. Somebody in the comments can, give you some pointers on that. But Stream East. Anyways, yeah, the pregame by Steve got flagged. Wow, bastards. Let's see what part of it they flagged. Man. When push comes to shove, though, I do, as a media member, I do send in an appeal, and they do let it go, but it takes, 36 hours or whatever. I don't have the time, and I don't want to deal with it. So sometimes I just try to avoid the algorithm at the outset, and we'll see what part of it they didn't like. 421 to 501. All right. So I got to do some work. Multitasking already. Is that a record, Amy? Actually, probably not. 421 to 501.
And he had two, you called him up late to get up here the other day, and that was his go-to snack.
Oh, I was talking about PBJ. Let me just give you a visual. I can show you a visual. That's about it. Oh, I know what I'll do. I'll just keep this window so I don't have to click around a million times. Let's go here, open file. Where's this thing? Desktop screenshot. I just screenshotted Steve. So there's your visual. There you go, Chris. Stream East. Let them know. Not responsible for that. Anyway, what was I going to do? Oh, yeah. So Steve was asked about PBJ, having PBJ.
It was 20,
for the first time.
And he had journalism here, but talking.
It's a possibility.
Oh, she talked about journalism? Let's see.
Steve, this is hard-hitting journalism.
I think it's unlikely, but it's a possibility.
All right, all that stuff. This pregame of Steve, maybe we'll just come back to after the game's done.
Santa Cruz and drive up and contribute to a win. That's a great story.
So now, if you wanted to hear that part that I can't put because they had it on TV. Just go to right here, NBC Warriors on Twitter. That's the one right here. Okay. I guess there's this one. I'm at risk for being flagged for this first one. We'll see. We'll see if it works. But I don't really have time. We're about to tip off, aren't we? Weird to type in 2023 0102. Can't even type that. Pre-KERR editing. How long will that take to upload? And I'm an idiot. I'm uploading on the same one I'm streaming from. Oh, well, that'll just take forever. Trae Young, by the way, Trae Young talked with Jason Dumas about Jordan Poole. So let's play that for a little bit while we get ready. Oh, and also Jason Dumas has everybody's illnesses and injuries. What's crazy is JaMychal has a lower left infection. I had that once, and it's awful. And it might take a week and a half. It's basically like a scab, a cut that went crazy and swelled up like crazy. You cannot play basketball. And it's going to suck because he's going to have to get his conditioning back. Let's go to Trae Young right here. This is good stuff on Jordan Poole.
We've been playing against each other for a long, long time. Yeah, I've known Jordan since high school. We've been playing against each other for a long, long time. He's been the same type of player. Like, I mean, Steph obviously gave him some tips, and his game has changed. But he's, I mean, herky-jerky, he can shoot it. I mean, he's just more dangerous with Steph out just because he's going to get more shots up and more touches. So that's the really more difference about him with Steph being out.
Other than obviously this past New Year's, what is one of your favorite New Year's memories?
Favorite New Year's memories? I have too many memories. I can't pick just one. I'm gonna have to get back to you later tonight.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, I've known Jordan since high school. We've been playing against each other for a long, long time.
Who else is out? Steph, left shoulder, subluxation. Did I miss anybody? All right, there is the kind of the recap. I may have missed somebody. I can't remember. So Trae Young for you. Back to Steve. Let me launch this real quick. Hold on. Yikes. Lost my place. Okay, there we go. Let me just upload this, get it out of the way. Still got commercial. Probably half a commercial segment left before we tip off. We'll do the KERR pregame at the postgame because, you know, he's going to update us on everyone who's injured, who's out tonight. And we'll get an update. Deleted that. Okay. What else is going on? Kuminga's out. Yep. PBJ, though. Yeah, Clint Capella is out for the Hawks. Oh, we forgot to check. We usually check their latest box score, don't we? Let's check that real quick. Go into the game log. Trae just came off of a few games out with calf contusion. So these, the few games that he was out last week was due to a calf contusion. But remember, Trae and DeJounte and Okongwu's pretty tough, young player. Sort of a smaller 4. 6'8", my fault. He's not small. Small for a 4, I guess. 4s are usually 6'9", 6'10". AJ Griffin, huh? All right. Wing, 6'6" wing. All right, so I have Trae Young hopping onto the floor, and John Collins, who they've talked about trading for the longest time. Let's take a look at their salary cap because it's always interesting to me. Right? John Collins, 23, 25 million. Even Capella, those are pretty big salaries, you know. DeJounte at 16.5, that's a bargain, in my opinion. But anyway, you win some, you lose some. We're going to tip off here, so let's put the box score up, which should be relevant now. And we won the tip. Looney won the tip. Poole against DeJounte over to Looney, right side. Draymond at the point now. Over to Jordan, back to Dre. Wanted Klay to cut, but it didn't happen. Went around for the roundabout way. Donte throws it away. Turnover on possession number 1 by Donte. Yeah, PBJ night. Okay, here we go. Side out to Atlanta, 11:36, 11:35, 11:34, 11:32. Up top, we got Okongwu. Over to John Collins, over to Trae. I'm going to call John Collins JC. Trae, triple teamed. JC, right side, way off. Poole rebound. JP, shake and bake, pulls up 2-pointer. No good. JC rebound out to Trae in the fluorescent green or light blue, light green shoes. DeJounte posting up. Okongwu, I think that is. No, that's not Okongwu. That's I forgot his name already. Gotta remember these. Oh, DeAndre Hunter got the start. Oh, okay. Whoops. They didn't start AJ Griffin. Needed more speed, I guess. I don't know. Klay. He's got that little push shot going this season, huh? Number 12, DeAndre. There he is. Lost the ball just now. Did DeAndre. Poole picks it up, brings it up. Shake and bake. Still shaking. Nope. Back out to Donte. Up top against Trae. Screen by Klay. Donte shoots a 3. No good. DeJounte. Rebound. What should I call him? DJ? Do they call him DJ? Let's look it up. What's his nicknames? You gotta be part of the culture and know the nicknames. I love how they have nicknames here. Nicknames. Baby boy? Well, I'm not calling him baby boy. Anyways, we'll call him DJ. JC. DeAndre. O. Okongwu is O. It's easier on the voice. All right, he hits both. 2-2 free throws versus Klay jumper. JP over to Klay, over to Looney. Cut by JP. Fake. Ooh. Fake pass to Donte in the corner and lays it up. Ooh. Ooh la la. They miss. Gotta catch up here. JP open in the corner. 3 good. We're up 7-2. 9:38, 9:37, 9:36. This is my best setup so far, knock on wood. I don't want anything to technically glitch here. Klay all over DJ. Trae back to JC. Swing extra to DeAndre for 3. No good. They're not missing. They're not making those. Klay. Rebound. Draymond to Klay to Donte. Extra pass in the corner. No good. Looney tries to tip it out. No, nothing. Trae downhill against Draymond. Stopped by the DPOY, but he shoots a 3. Too late for Draymond. Hard to contain. Hard to contain. Oh, man, I just screwed up my replay. Darn it. All right. Back to live action. Looney. Handoff Poole with the interference by Donte. No good. Okay. Clip that. All right. DJ, no good. Loon rebound. JP. Someone let me know if he doesn't like to be called DJ or whatever. Draymond. Oh, extra pass. Two extra passes to JP to Klay for 3. Beautiful. You got to clip that one. That's assuming I actually do the X's and O's video. I've been so busy lately. It's ridiculous. I'm like 6 games behind, which I'll never catch up on, but oh well. Maybe All-Star break? I don't know. That was DeAndre for 3, no good. Looney rebound. Draymond over to JP, over to Klay. He's the hot hand. Missed it. Would have been a timeout, I'm sure, by Nate McMillan. 10-5 Warriors. Trae brings it up. Almost throws it away. DeAndre, wide open to JC. What happened? So we got to see what happened. And I've got to clip that. Anyways, JP left side. Drives on JC. Pretty good defense. Draymond over to Klay. No good. Let me see what happened on that last play. Huh. Must have missed it. Oh, crap. DeAndre Hunter. Good. Donte brings it up. 10-9 Warriors. Guess what? JP got beat on that one. JP gets beat on the offensive side. JC swats that one. So the play where they scored easily, that was JP falling asleep. And DeAndre with another bucket. Now we're down 11-10. Suddenly, the tables have turned. Draymond brings it up. Couple lapses and a couple missed shots, but it's still even. Klay, 3. Went around a Looney pick. Pretty basic. Used to do that in pickup. 13-11 Warriors. 622, 621, 620. DJ, good. Pull up. 2-pointer. They've scored too many in a row. So Steve is like, let me call timeout here and regroup. Sorry about the box score. 13-13, 6-18. So we've done well. We've not done well. Pretty even ball game. The score reflects it. 13-13. In my opinion, it's reflective of what's going on, as it usually is. Grit and grind games. Yep. So I should show you guys the one, since I have the time right now. Let's airdrop. I gotta give me a new computer, man. It's on my to-do list for tomorrow. Airdrop. Okay. Watch this. Watch this egregious falling asleep by by Jordan Poole. This wasn't the only problem, but it was one of the problems. It's near the end of this. I think here. So Klay misses a 3. They come down. Okay, I got to step through this. Can't show the video. I'll get demonetized. Trae throws it to the left side. So here we have cutter number 1, which, by the way, Looney does a good job. Look how far behind he is. Does a pretty good job to cover that, even though they could have easily gone to not DeAndre. They could have easily gone to why is the name escaping me, man? Okongwu. No, that's not Okongwu. He's way bigger than that. Hold on. They could have easily, yeah, that is Okongwu. I didn't realize he was so skinny. So they didn't go to Okongwu, but check out Jordan Poole over here. Jordan Poole went night-night. Whoops, I forgot about you. Easy bucket for JC. In fact, it's a dunk. Yep. Drives him mad as a coach. Drives him mad. Anyway. Go, GSW. True. Don't let Trae get caught hot. Yep. Klay looks good so far. 4 for 6, 3 for 4. Wow. Did he hit another one? He must have hit something. And the box score is spoiling it, as is DVDV, maybe. I don't know. Draymond swatted by JC again. We better stop underestimating JC. DJ for 3 on the trail. No good. Klay rebound. 13 apiece, 556, 555, 554. Donte, Draymond, cut by Lamb. Klay comes around to Donte curl. It's good. Triple. Very difficult to stop that. That's what we were celebrating prematurely there. Pretty basic curl. Good screen by Donte, obviously. Donte gets a rebound right now in real time. Brings it up. We're up 16-13 on that 3 by Klay. What a pass by Draymond. Couldn't even see it on the TV angle. Klay back to Draymond. 8 seconds on the clock. Jordan Poole travels? No, yes, traveled. Oh, chalk it up. Chalk him up. Missed cutter. Bad pass. Oh, dribbling turnovers next at some point. Am I right? The glory of the process of young player development. JC misses a 3. Donte threads the needle, finds Draymond, who finds JP. JP goes up and under. That's what you get. You get innovative little finishes like that from JP. In exchange, a couple dumb turnovers, 1 or 2 missed assignments. Par for the course, right? DeAndre Hunter. But he's doing a lot of stuff that, not a lot of 4-year guys can do. Klay pulls up. It's good. Splash. Excellent, perfectly timed screen by Draymond. And they got to call timeout because Klay's hot. But it's only, 18-16? No, 21-13. I counted the wrong side. PSW 21-13. Q1. 4:30 to go. Good little spurt. Good job, Klay. Klay and JP. 3-1-1. I'm sorry, 3-11. 3-11. My fault. I guess they're officially 3-11, right? Man, that did not age well. Klay needs to come off the bench. Casuals about a month ago. KT. Oh, Donovan dropped 71. Yeah. 3-for-1 vote today. Cool. All right. What else did you guys say up here? Good for you voting. Game 6 Klay. JP. Sea Captain in the house. First quarter Klay. Under 237. Oh boy. Good luck, man. Good luck. All right. What should we clip here? I'm just going to clip the last triple. Not clip, but send over for us to review. If I can find me a finder. Receiving a video, received a video. Okay. Still a commercial break for me. Therefore, let us analyze. We shall analyze. Here we have Klay coming around this pick right here. Draymond pick. Oh, this is the Draymond pick. Let's watch a Hall of Famer set a textbook modern NBA 2022 pick. Boom, boom, boom. Look at how high he is. This is ridiculous. You never used to see this any era, right? You just didn't see that in any era except our era. Just the most perfect pick. And thank you, JC. Thank you, JC, for leaving the second best shooter of all time some space. He's going to get yelled at in the huddle, I guarantee you. Or at the next film session, take your pick. But yeah, that is not a good sign for them. What's up, Catherine? Okay, we're back to action. 425, 424. DJ Easy, too easy. Pick and roll. I almost want to clip that, but I'll let it go. I don't want to give myself too much work. Ty Jerome in here. Ty Jerome era. Klay with a nice little, burst. Oh, I got to clip that. Man, Klay, you have a little burst? Okay. Wow. I am impressed, man. Very impressed by that. DJ down low to Okongwu. Oh, hits the jump hook. Anthony Lamb and Ty Jerome in there. So we got both two ways are in there. Looney gets fouled, no call. Back out to Donte, back out to Ty Jerome for three. Nope. Oh, with the rebound. Outlet to DJ. Bad pass. Bad pass. Derek Card that one. I'm sorry, I couldn't resist. I didn't mean that. I have no ill will on Derek Carr. But it was kind of nice to see Stidham carry the Raiders. Like they have a future. And Derek Carr will go to another team. Maybe the Jets, maybe? Who knows? We'll see. Me and my casual NFL fandom. Looney just did that little thing where he kind of fakes the handoff and goes, and he's really done that well. And hopefully Wiseman can learn from that. Trae Young, floater good. Those are always somewhat automatic for Trae. Got to be careful. 250, 249, 248, up by 7. Klay ISO'd. Ooh, faked him out completely, but he passed the ball to Lamb. Extra pass to Lamb, I mean. Triple for Lamb. We're up by 10. Wow. Who's the guy that came in? Oh my gosh, Aaron Holiday. Forgot about him. Oh, and Justin Holiday. They got the twins. Not twins, brothers. Oh man, which one's which? Aaron is 8, pretty sure. Ty Jerome, bucket and 1. What? He's so good, man. What the hell? And that was a good job by our guys to close out on the 3 ball. Oh, wow. Really? I know, man. Legendary. What the hell's going on? Show the score, bro. It's right here, bro. Damn, I hate that. Bro. Ain't your bro. We got to know each other first, man. You can't see the score right here? That's your own fault. Squint. Bro. Trae into the lane. Good. Ty Jerome brings it up. We're up by 11. Pretty smooth running first quarter. Ty Jerome brings it up against, I'm going to say that's Aaron Holiday. Bogdan over there trying to guard Klay for 3. No good. Over to Trae, brings it up against Moody. Ty Jerome, good job of helping out. Trae for 3 deep over Moody. And I'm sure Steve is like, we talked about this. He has unlimited range. Get the hell out there. But it's hard, man. It's like a cat and mouse game. We'll see. We'll see. I almost want to clip that to see if that was Moody's fault. Okay, I'll clip it. Lamb, meanwhile, scores. All right, Lamb. Oh, boy. It's all bad. Moody for 3, no good. Trying to get the Trae 3. They hit a 2. Must have been a holiday. I don't think I'll ever get to the Trae 3. 16. That was way before that. Oh, so that was a steal by Ty. Before it was a steal by Lamb, and then Klay just hit a bucket. Yep. Moody fell asleep on Trae, plain and simple. Finally looked that up. We're up by 10. 23 seconds to go, 7-second differential. Ty Jerome bringing it up. Here comes the play. Lamb and Jerome pick and roll to end the quarter. Let's see. Klay back to Jerome. 2-1. He has to throw it up. Barely hits the rim. But Moody steals the rebound and won. Moody with the hustle play. No way. Moody with the hustle play. Yes, sir. Moody. Moody's everywhere. He stays ready. Stay ready. I'm just going to call him stay ready. Ty Jerome barely hits the rim. Stay ready. Steals the rebound from O. Gets the and one against O. And with 2 seconds left, the buzzer beater is no good by Atlanta. And we're up 38-26. Wow, pretty good job, guys. 38-26 from a very depleted squad. Kudos to you guys. Oh, by the way, hello, Warriors for Life on Facebook. We have six likes. Hello, Warriors for Life. Shout out to Nick. Moses parted the Red Sea. Did he really? He did. Before that, Klay had a sweet bucket. Moody, Warriors. It is quite impossible to guard Trae that far out. It is. But he did kind of fall asleep, I swear. Let's take a look. If I can just find the right one. Because that one took me forever to find the clip. No, that one's Ty Jerome. So that one clip of Trae over Moody was such a long clip. I could not find it for days. Okay, I got at the 56-second mark. 56 seconds of not being able to find the clip before I found the clip. Anyways, we will analyze that and make an assessment if Moody was too far or not. Let's see, we're at the 38-minute mark. Did Moody play too far off Trae? We analyze. Hold on, I got to catch up on a few things. Okay, so if I go here, let's watch this. See what we get. So it's way over here. Yeah, he's just so far off. See how it happened. Okay, so he's going to get screened. Well, I don't know. It is difficult. What do we got here? Holiday, one of them misses. I'll just say Holiday since I got a 2 out of 5 chance of getting it right. 40% chance. JP against Holiday. Draymond against Griffin. AJ Griffin. PBJ. Oh, short on the 3. PBJ, my guy. He doesn't like smooth, so we should call him crunchy. He likes crunchy peanut butter. JC fadeaway over PBJ. That's good. I think PBJ might be wearing the same sneakers as Trae. We'll see. We'll see. Does he wear Trae Young's? No, Trae's not with Nike, right? I'm not a sneakerhead. I don't know these things. Trae's with who? Adidas? PBJ for 3. Not afraid, according to KERR, but he missed it. Sorry, guys. Forgot to tell you that part. Uh-oh, JC against PBJ. PBJ! Oh, block. Got a foul call. JC goes to the line. PBJ barely a protest. The crowd doesn't like it. Let's watch the replay. Oh, the left hand is on his ribs. Otherwise, he got him. It was a block, but the left hand got the ribs. Stay ready. Yeah, PBJ. Just fire it, man. Salvo, baby. Just kidding. I'm a coach. Run the offense. Anyways, JC, did he just miss both? Wow. He just missed both. We're up by 10. JP, right side. Bye-bye DJ on the Draymond screen. Now he's against Bogues. Over Bogues. Good. And he gives a flex. Okay. I got to clip that. Gave the flex to the bench. DJ down low to JC against Ty Jerome. That's no match. He scores. Ty will bring it up. JP only needs to get you off balance for that split second. PBJ for 3. Screen by Stay Ready. Deliverance by Draymond. I'm having trouble clipping the PBJ. Yeah. Holiday for 3. I don't know which one that is. That's Aaron because Justin's hecka skinny. Oh, yeah. PBJ scores again. Wow. Layup. Finger roll. Finger roll. Wow. Was that Holiday? I'm screwing up my players. I think it was Aaron Holiday. Steph with the celebration, with the scoop celebration. Yeah. Let's clip Steph one more time on that one. Nice celebration right there. Airdrop on its way. That was fun, man. Wow, PBJ. Smooth. Unlike peanut butter. No, smooth like peanut butter. But he likes crunchy. So it's a paradox. Smooth like peanut butter. Stop screen, share screen. Oh my gosh, PBJ. Here it is. Let's step through this. I don't want to get demonetized here. Somehow he got over there. What did I do? Just go straight to it? Oh, yeah. Oh, here it is. Oh, I had to cue it up correctly somewhere. That's the hardship of clipping these clips for the breakdown video. All right. Draymond. Yeah. So PBJ has the threat of the 3, right? Because of the threat of the 3, he's able to waltz right by JC. Man, JC's getting victimized, isn't he? Up fake you. He bites. Look at that. That's a bite right there. And then bam. And then look at Steph. Filet. Steph's happy. We're happy. PBJ is smooth. PBJ with the smooth texture. Man, could go crazy on the jokes. Going crazy on the PBJ jokes. Let's get back to normalcy here. StreamYard, we're back. I know, George Gervin, what? Oops, I forgot to tell you what the score was. 45-30 with about 9:28. There you go. MPJ comparison. Draymond grabs a miss. What? Oh, Moody put some English on that foul. Almost made it. Almost made the and one. George Gervin, 2 George Gervin references. Man, PBJ, man. Yeah, ball don't lie, huh? Even though that was hand on the ribs, kind of a foul. What do we got? I'll take PBJ over MPJ. Oh, Moody missed a free throw. Anyways, the DJ up to AJ Collins? AJ Griffin? Sorry, AJ Griffin. Jordan Poole with the craziness and the bench hides its head. Hilarious. I got to clip that one. Did you see my latest video, behind the scenes one? It had Kevon, Andre, and Steph all looking at each other after Jordan Poole made that really bad turnover late in the game the other night. Oh, man. Hilarity. Triple. Man, PBJ. What? PBJ. It was Looney and Andre on the bench when they were clowning on JP. Oh, man. PBJ, man. But JC hits a jump hook over PBJ. Dude, PBJ is so smooth. They could have given him the rock one more time right there. Draymond trying to find him. Good screen by PBJ. No, it's a bad screen by PBJ. Going the other way. Oh, well. It happens. I think my stream is Struggle City. We'll see. It's telling me to close other apps. Oh, boy. We'll see. PBJ having a run of his life. Possibly even better than the last one. Bogues, no good. Oh, with the rebound, but Looney was there. Good defense. PBJ over to JP up top. Screen Looney. Shake and bake on O. Bye-bye, O. Man, JP. Herky-jerkiness, just like Trae described it in the beginning. We had the Trae Young interview. Looney with 2 blocks, but the second one was called a foul. And so a PBJ foul? Oh, okay. Well, anyway, yeah, I gotta note that in the beginning. Pre-game, Trae Young, shoot-around interview. Man, what moves by JP? What shooting by PBJ? Whew. He looks a little tired, actually, on the free throw. Just got his hands on his knees. But anyway, 7-14, 7-13, 7-12, 7-11, 7-10. PBJ over to Looney. Oh, what a handoff. What a play. JP, no good, but Looney rebound. I like the Looney. Oh, and it goes to PBJ for 3. Oh, front rimmed it. I can't clip that, even though that was a great sequence. I got to limit my clips. I'll be clipping every single play. Well, O gets the tip in, and Steve calls a Popovich timeout. Gotta be careful there, right? GSW 51-38, 6:48. Wow, we're up by 13, cruising as if Steph were playing, man. Incredible. Yep, filling in for JK's minutes. Oh gosh, here we go with the can we give somebody more minutes thing again. Can we go through a game without saying can we give somebody more minutes? Just enjoy the moment, man. How are you going to give them minutes when JK comes back and Wiggins come back and Steph come back? You know, really JK and Wiggins because they play the same position, but just like enjoy this. Of course we would want, if the finals started tomorrow, we would be nervous, right? We would be nervous that PBJ would have to be thrust into, you know, a situation to go against whoever is coming out of the East, be it the Bucks, the Celtics, you know, the Sixers, you know, even the Miami Heat. It would be like, we would be nervous about that. We would rather have Wiggs or JK have those minutes. So the reality of it is this is an opportunity for PBJ. He's taking advantage of it. He has the minutes available because of all the injuries. So that's what it is right now. We don't need to wish for more suddenly. We're getting everything. We are in abundance, not lack. You got to learn that. You got to learn to live your life from a position of abundance, not lack. That is the best advice I could ever give you for anything non-Warriors related. Okay? So just letting you know, just those little tiny things that all the kids say these days that is just not healthy. It's not healthy, man. So fill in the blank needs more minutes, you know. Talk from a position of abundance. He has the opportunity now, and he's getting it, and we're loving it. When Wiggins and Kuminga return, and maybe even Wiseman, you know, indirectly, do not expect more PBJ minutes. Meanwhile, Looney scores underneath after a couple pump fakes. But I'm nitpicking. I'm nitpicking one comment out there out of the blue. I don't want to do that all day. Anyways, DeAndre Hunter tries to post up Donte. I think Klay is saying, no, I got all ball. I got all ball. Let's see if he got all ball. I'm going to watch. Ty Jerome with another delivery to Looney. Let me see if Klay fouled him. Yeah, look clean. And I think the crowd is reacting to that. I want to clip the Ty Jerome play because that was a nifty pass, man. I didn't get to see the Ty Jerome pass real time. Unfortunately, DeAndre hits free throws, I believe they have both. I'm not sure. 39-53 up by 14. Oh, for three? Who hit the three? I'm going to see it right now. I'm behind again. Oh, it was Klay? No, it was Donte. Okay. Donte loves that right to left hip, hop. I told you. Donte loves that right to left hop, which he also did in the game-winning three after he stole the ball from Damian last game. I saw the replay. It was a right to left hop. once again. Right to left. Man, it feels better for right-handed guys. I like the right to left hop as well, assuming I played. I don't play anymore, but I would love it if I did play. It just feels more natural, you know? Boom, boom, boom. Right foot, left foot, boom. And Donte no good, but Looney gets another rebound, gets a foul call, probably John Collins. We're up by 17. Oh, okay, they're going to call it on Griffin. Whatever. Let's see. What else we got here? Oh, I see someone was more complimenting PBJ by making the comparison. But never forget, comparison is the thief of joy. And that's Moses Moody saying that. That's Mr. Stay Ready. So be careful with your comparisons. Okay. So we had a Donte triple. All right, Trae Young. Oh, pretty good tic-tac-toe by Bogues, but JC misses the point blank. Anthony Lamb foul. JC mad at himself because he should have made that. What else? Claim a non-foul. Okay. You don't need to label me as a dictator, man. I don't like that crap. Don't be labeling, because that's another addiction that a lot of people have on social media. Oh, he's judgment. Oh, she is judgment. Oh, you are judgment. Stop judging me, bro. Just take it. Just take it. It's not all that bad. I told you I was nitpicking. Lamb for three, bricked it. Trae Young downhill. We're up by 17. Feeds Bogues. Ty Jerome, good closeout. Bogues, fade away, short. Looney. Pretty decent defense, I would say, by Jerome on that one. Give him credit. Clip that one because it's been a while since I clipped something. Lamb gets it from Klay, back to Klay. Against Trae, he wants to post them. Fadeaway jumper. Nope. You could see that was off. And there's a foul coming up. Probably Ty Jerome against Trae. Didn't see it. I mean, did you see how that degraded? I just slapped you on the wrist for saying somebody needed more minutes because I'm tired of hearing that. Then you call me a dictator. It's just, we need to move on. We're moving on. Let's go, Dubs only. Kavon's playing great. Fitz is saying shouldn't have been a shot attempt. Yep, looked like it. we gotta get Dean on here. I'm sending this to Dean. It's hilarious. Oh, Klay for three. Oh, bad screen. Oh, thank you. They called it on DeAndre Hunter. Really didn't have to go and call me a name. I don't even care what the name is. It's the fact that you went there. I'm going to send that to Dean pretty soon. All right, JP tries to body Trae and loses it. And then he grabbed Griffin's ankle. And then DJ throws it away. Thank you, DeJounte. Draymond throws it away. Wow. That's some mindless turnovers back and forth. But anyway, you know, I'm going to give credit right here, Jay. That is correct. Yes, yes. Ooh, Lamb. Slam dunk, assist Draymond. I think part of it is we maybe bullied Jay a little bit too much on that one. So sorry about that, Jay. Anyways, 2-pointer, long 2 for Hunter. Here comes JP against JC. Oh, what a play. Finds Klay, tiki-taka. Do they have to call timeout? No, they haven't called timeout yet. You might want to regroup and figure out how you're going to defend that, because that was an incredible play. Tiki-taka style. Just curled. Actually, it wasn't really tiki-taka. It was pretty basics, which may even be worse in terms of letting that happen. Anyways, Draymond finds Klay for 2-pointer. Good. We are up freaking 21 points. Who would have guessed this with no JK, no Wiggs, no Steph? I thought we would have a tough night, and you just never know. I'm so glad I didn't make a prediction. Would have ruined the moment. See, if I'd made a prediction, then I'd be sitting here going, oh, I hope Atlanta closes it so my prediction comes true. Then you get really out of whack. That's why I don't make predictions. That's the other reason why. So my advice to you, don't make predictions. But I didn't make any predictions based on the injury report. Another reason to avoid predictions. Okay. Where are we at? We're up by 19, 242, 241, 240. So free throws by JC and now JP. Over to Klay. DJ closes out rather quickly on Klay. Good for him because Klay missed the runner. Now Trae against Lamb. Lamb getting turned left and right. Trae behind the back, dangerous pass. Going to call foul on Lamb. Lamb says it's on me, but they go like this. That's bad, Draymond says. Who is the ref? That's bad. Leon Wood? All ball. Wow, we got to get the audio on that. Hold up. We got to get the audio on that one. Hold on. Let me watch the real-time replay, the regular replay. I think Draymond got him, which is funny. Let's listen to the audio. Listen to the audio.
39.9, 36.4. We always said as a big who's that physical and explosive, man, he was a weapon shoot from distance, but at 22%, yeah, it's such a precipitous decline. I just been watching him. It's also his left was kind of always out. When you have both of them out, it's just kind of tough to be consistent when you shoot. He just loses confidence and just goes downhill from there. Xfinity delivers the fastest mobile service with 5G and millions of Wi-Fi hotspots with savings you can't pass up. You learn more at Xfinity.com/fastest.
Well, that was funny. And I forgot to fully do the screen while I was doing that. That was stupid on my part. Anyways, fast forward to 2 minutes. We are now up 15. I don't know what happened in the whole past minute. Jordan Poole, another turnover. Oh, no, he actually tipped it to Anthony Lamb for a dunk. Man, talk about luck. That was a turnover that turned into an assist. Bogues against Lamb. Good defense, Lamb. Oh, JC takes it away from Draymond. Draymond takes it away from JC. I thought there might have been a foul, but I'm glad they didn't call it. And then Lamb to Klay to finish, and we're rolling. We're rolling as if we weren't already rolling. We're really rolling. That was excellent defense by Lamb, I got to say. DeJounte bucket But we get Donte over to JP and draws a foul on Bogues. Bogues had no chance because Jordan Poole is just basically athletically superior to Bogues. Man, that's great defense earlier on with about 138 to go by Draymond, then Anthony Lamb, then Draymond stole it from JC, then Anthony Lamb, 94 feet to Klay. We got Warriors basketball going, and we have no Wiggins, no Steph, and no JK. And it's Warriors basketball out there with technically slower guys. Anthony Lamb leading the break to Klay. I guess you can't really say that Lamb is slow. He's average, above average. Trae down the lane, no good. 1 minute to go, up 18 still. Donte. Good decision. Over to JP, shake and bake, nothing. Draymond letting him do some stuff, giving him some room because we got Collins Island. No, we're going to go over there to Draymond against DeJounte, but back out to Poole, back to Lamb. Foul. Beautiful play. Oh, we're just completely fooling these guys. And maybe I should have known in terms of, the old Eastern Conference teams only get to play against us once. It's hard because there aren't really teams that play like us other than Utah, which is in the West, Sacramento in the West, San Antonio in the West. And I wouldn't be surprised if none of those guys showed up on the recently played list. Like they played the Lakers. Lakers don't play like us at all. See, they haven't played anybody like us all season. Except Utah back here, and they lost by 6. So, right? That was at the 107 mark. Haven't faced a team like us all season, actually, except for Utah on November 9th. Should I reveal that little secret to Vegas? I feel like I should keep that quiet and come up with my own betting system. Oh my gosh, a dumb turnover by Jordan Poole. Wow. Golly. That was crazy. But DeJounte misses a 3. So once again, we escape. We dodged a bullet by a bad turnover. AAU style turnover. That's what I mean by bad. 6 seconds. 5, 4, 3. JP. Razzle dazzling. Oh, fade away. Gets blocked by DeAndre. Good defense, DeAndre. Halftime. Up by 17, though. Up by 17. 70 to 53, was it? Man, I can't even believe it myself. Let's do a little bit of, I got to check my messages. See if the doctor. All right. We were going to have Dr. Nirav Pandya on at halftime, hence the delay. I was DMing him back. I didn't check my DMs until now. He said he was affected by the floods downtown, so his internet is down. But what we shall do, Anthony Lamb with the halftime interview. The halftime interviews always get demonetized, so I will not record that. And let me airdrop the last play, which was I think it was the one where Lamb got fouled on the cut. And we shall review that one. Okay, so let's see. Haven't got to your comments in a long while, so hang tight. Let's take a clip. Look at the clip. This should be fun. What did I clip here? I don't even know what I clipped. Oh yeah, that was the Anthony Lamb play. Let's watch this develop. Okay, what happens here? Poole goes to Lamb. I got to step through this. Don't want to get demonetized by showing the video. Oh yeah, he will then post up Draymond against DeJounte, who Draymond has a lot of respect for, by the way. And this is the gravity of JP. Isn't that exciting? I mean, this is supposed to be Steph Curry. Replace him with JP, no problem. Same difference. That's so exciting to me. I got to mark this down. 111.5 mark. We're talking about Jordan Poole gravity. Oh, my goodness. So what's going to happen is Trae and JC are probably, I don't recall, but they're probably going to bite on Jordan Poole, which they should, because according to the box score, JP has 12 points, Klay Thompson 22 points at halftime, and 4 rebounds and 2 assists. Ooh, 9 for 14 is Klay. But Jordan Poole, 12 points, 4 assists, and 3 turnovers, by the way. But anyway, let's see what happens. Let me just go. I could play video for like 3 seconds. Should be safe. Let's see. Boom. They both go to him, and Anthony Lamb is obviously wide open. So this is a form of the tiki-taka. Oh, man. That's nice. That's nice when you just, and you get other people having gravity. It's exciting because then you're not always depending on Steph. And you're also seeing the future of the franchise unfold before our eyes before we're supposed to see it. We're not supposed to see this for, a year or 2 or, 3. We're assuming that, when you think of the Warriors and you make predictions and stuff, you always think everybody's fully healthy. But now you can look at this in the future and go, yeah, somebody could be in the post. That could have been JK. And that's Anthony Lamb executing the slip cut. But it's Jordan Poole's gravity that's causing the confusion on defense. And that's exciting because this is the future of the Warriors. Whew. Incredible. Love it. Trae and John Collins fight on JP from Draymond in the post, and Lamb has an easy cut, got fouled. This is a glimpse of the future of the franchise. It's like we seriously don't need to rebuild. We really don't. Like, rebuilding is just, it's not a thing we're doing. So you can throw away all of those trade Moody, trade Wiseman, trade JK things. Like, if we're going to trade we're not trading Kuminga. He's untouchable. But someone's going to have to offer something pretty darn incredible for Moody and or Wiseman, right? So anytime you hear that from this point forward, it just doesn't make sense at all. Because why would you trade out, especially Moody? Why would you trade him out and ruin the chemistry, take away a piece from Jordan Poole, from the play that we just saw? Yes, I'm talking about one play that didn't even result in a field goal is looking into the crystal ball of the Warriors' future. And it's exciting because you can see the chemistry there, and there's no Klay wasn't even in the play. He was probably on the other side of the court. But like, you know, that was just the one side of the court. Like, they weren't going to get help from the weak side anyway. What do you do when you're Atlanta, who, of course, again, I need to caveat by saying they haven't played a team like us since November. They played Utah, and that's it. They don't play other teams like this, so it's hard for them to suddenly, you know, and let's check and see if they're on a back-to-back. LAL on 12:30, not a back-to-back. But, you know, you go from playing the Lakers, who do not run this stuff. They couldn't dream of running any of this stuff. They don't need to, because they got LeBron and they have AD, or they had AD. So for Atlanta to suddenly get splashed in the face like this, welcome to Tiki Taka, man. Who do they got next? Do they got like Seattle? Do they got San Antonio coming up? This would be a good, you know, test for them if they have San Antonio and Utah coming up. Looks like they're just embarking on this road trip. What they had Lakers at home. Yeah, let's look at Atlanta's schedule. Is it just Hawks? Hawks.com schedule? See who they got coming up. I'm going on a bit of a tangent here. Oh, the Kings run some of the same stuff. So, you see, if I'm a betting man and I'm not, like, this is my first foray, right? This is my first foray into talking about betting because one of you guys brought it up, right? Maybe somebody brought up something, right? That triggered the whole gambling talk. But I'm gonna have a hot take here. Hot gambling take. Hawks upset Kings. Watch, I'm going to be so wrong. Watch. On 1/4/2023 because they got used to playing GSW and preparing for sack using this tape tonight, this game film. We'll see, right? Let's come back in a couple nights, see if Rich was correct. The Hawks upset Sacramento coming up because they're going to play some of the same type of offense as we will. And as the opponent, you know, it helps you prepare for the Kings if you just got beaten up by the Warriors. Still got another half to go, but it's in the books already. The Hawks got beat up by our offense just now. They have no idea. Like, they're running around with their head spinning right now. They may correct that in the second half. They might. We'll see. I hope they don't, because we need wins. We got to chase wins, as you can see here. And it'd be nice if Atlanta can beat the Kings. But anyways, I went out on a limb right there, right? Okay. I am not a fan of betting either. However, there's a lot of money in it. So yeah, a lot of parity. It's pretty cool seeing all these crazy scoring achievements. Bravo. It's pretty crazy. I don't care about awards, remember? Comparisons. I don't care about crap. Comparisons, rankings, awards, and predictions. And awards are part of that. So if this helps Luka or Donovan get an MVP, great. Good for you, man. I don't care that Steph is probably not going to get an MVP. Doesn't matter. I've already seen it. We saw it during that Jordan era, you know? Karl Malone MVP. Charles Barkley MVP. I mean, come on. Like, we know. I mean, those guys had great seasons. Don't get me wrong. Those guys aren't even close to Jordan. But it's fun. And I used to run a basketball league. You don't want to give the victor all the trophies and all the awards and all, you know, you're already giving them a banner, some rings, and the Larry O'Brien. You're going to give them all the MVPs. What kind of league do you got there? You want the parity. You want to spread the wealth. You want fans in Dallas to cheer for something if they didn't get the championship. Knock on wood. I did not mean to throw the Mavs under the bus. See, you got to be careful. Got to respect the basketball gods at every moment in time. Okay, give it to Jokic. I mean, wouldn't you rather see Luka or somebody else get the MVP rather than Jokic? So now we're playing that, you know, general audience rule. We're playing that general audience perspective where, you know, spread the wealth a little bit. Make it a fun league where, you know, your guy actually has a shot at winning an MVP. Because back in the day, Celtics, 11 straight championships, forget it. You weren't going to win nothing. You knew that Celtics were going to end up winning it. And I've been through that in our own Japanese leagues. It's so like the old NBA. Like just a couple teams, you knew they were going to win it every single time. And then you try to bring a new squad and they do all these things to make it harder for you. Like you're sitting there going, what kind of league is this? You want the same guys to win the championship every single time. You're going to check my team's birth certificates and this other team got a new guy and you're not going to even check their birth certificates for all that crap. I've been through the ringer on that. Shame on you, Japanese leagues. Shame on you, Chinese national tournament, knack bait. It's fitting that they had bait in their acronym. Yeah, I call them out. Clip this. Send it to them. Who cares? They already know I hate them. But I never fire the first salvo, right? They're the ones that did me wrong. Oh, we got to check your birth certificate. Oh, that guy's not allowed to play. Well, so you want the same couple teams winning your championship every single year, let alone that my guy's legal. You just want to protect your empire here. You don't want that kind of league. That's why I don't mind Jokic over Steph for MVP. Whatever. Luka MVP. Fine. Go get those awards, man. I don't have any problem with that. But I do want to win championships. And even then, they never even really gave awards out to all of us lesser folk. They didn't even try to balance it out like that. Anyways, Trae Young misses a layup. And O misses a tip in, but it's their ball. So I went on a little tangent right there. Oh, gosh. How we keep these guys together, right? Yeah, well, sweet first half. Oh, we got a steal. Oh, then Donte threw it away. Here comes Atlanta. Trae Young. Man, you just know Trae's going to go on a tear at some point. Finds JC down low. It was a mismatch against Donte. Nice find by Trae. 11-28, 11-27, 11-26. JP over to Draymond up top. Donte wants to set a pick for Klay. It's a bad screen as he put his elbow forearm into DeAndre Hunter. I could see that from a mile away. Sometimes he's a little too aggressive. But hey, look, that's part of the deal. Dante's a physical player. I don't mind that. Now, he may make a mistake late in the game, and then I would mind that. But for all intents and purposes, that's some good playoff defense right there. I don't mind that. You know, Marcus Smart does that more than Donte. So I don't mind that. And we're going to need him against those Eastern Conference teams at some point. Anyways, they score again. We're only up 13. Got to be careful. This game can swing like a pendulum. Poole misses a three. Draymond had a paw on it, but Trae got it, and now it's a touchdown dunk to Collins, and we got to call timeout, 70-59. Just like that. Steve is complaining basically to Kenny Atkinson. That's what you do when you're on the bench and you're mad at your team. What you do these days is that you yell at somebody else, except your team. You don't want to demoralize your team for their lackluster play. So you yell at your buddy Kenny, you know. That's what I used to do when I luckily had coaching staffs are so important. Like if you coach a team, just try and convince a friend to come coach with you. That way you guys can yell at each other instead of yell at your own team. Because basketball is a very emotional game, you know. So at that point in time, ATL came out with a 6-0 run to start Q3. Kerr yelled at Kenny. Good to have someone to yell at other than your own team. Other than your own players, really. That sort of the lack of getting back on defense, really the lack of force, the lack of determination, lack of a crowd. They're all still, we know this, we talk about it every single home game. They're still having open bar in the whatever lounge, United Lounge. There's a JP Morgan Lounge. There's a Chase Lounge. What other lounge is there? United Lounge. Plenty of lounges to lounge in. So you're not going to have the crowd with you when you start the second half. They should do a statistic, right? I'll bet you the first 2 minutes of the third quarter, Warriors outscored, by 6 points times as many home games as we've had. 20 home games, so we're probably minus 20 coming into the third quarter. Who would be shocked by that, right? Nobody. I'll bet we're -6 times 20 home games, which equals -120 in the first 2 minutes of every Q3. I'll bet you. So here we go. Klay over to Draymond, high post, 10:37, 10:36, 10:35. Klay back to Dre. Over to Loon. Fouled by Trae at the rim. Good play, though. Coming out of the timeout. Good play. I want to clip that, actually. Clip the play and clip Steve yelling at Kenny Atkinson together. Kenny gives Steve the clipboard. Here's your clipboard, Steve. And Kenny gives him that. Yeah, that was awful. Look. It's just funny. I know how coaches think. It's funny. It's like every single time it's, yeah, man, I've been there. Been there, done that. And then who's tired of the close-ups of the courtside fans? That fan was tired of the close-up. Oh, Okongwu with the slam down the lane. Our defense hasn't been good. 71-61, only up 10, so that's a -7. Draymond up top. Klay stuck. Jordan Poole over to Klay. Frees himself on the baseline. No good. Donte tip out to Dre. Jordan Poole with the fend-off move. Looney gets fouled on the rebound. Good job, guys. Good job by the bench in the first half. Oh, boy. Jabs. Got to jinx that one. You don't want to mess with the basketball gods. Okay, what else we got, man? Looney is solid, yes. Okay. Trae Young against Donte. Screened by O. Oh, nice pass to O, and JP steals it. I'm going to give him credit. And he finishes 94 feet. You got to give him credit. Wow, JP. Didn't know you had the steal in you like that, man. Oops. I'm rewatching the steal. Oh, Donte with another tip out, but no. Oh, crap. I lost my place. Yeah, so Klay missed another 3. Okay, I got to give JP some credit on that steal. Just a good steal. Nothing special. All right. How's everybody doing in this rainy weather in the Bay? All right, DeJounte against Klay. Now over to Trae. Goes by Donte. Lob over to O. Dunk, good. Trae's so dangerous on those. Dre brings it up. Dribbles through 4 guys. Finds Poole. Right corner. ISO'd against O. Step back. Short. No good. O rebound out to Trae. That's what Steph does a little bit better than JP. Well, probably a lot better. And JC misses a point blank, right? So Steph in the corner by himself against a big man, probably a lot more splashes than JP. It's not as automatic as it is for JP. Hold on here. That was at what, 8-minute mark? Q2, Q3. Play for 3. Triple. Somebody had a 3 for Atlanta. That was an interesting angle. Oh, that was a great angle of seeing earlier on. Lamb set the pick for Klay. Had the baseline angle of it. Nice execution by Lamb. He's learning. You see, it takes a while for the learning curve. Klay gets a layup, assist Draymond, I believe, and that's 10 assists for Draymond. Dunk for O, assist Trae. Whew, we got to stop that. JP spinning behind the back, barely, almost got a pick by Trae. Now Draymond up top. Now a cut. Now Klay for 3. I wonder how Donte set him up there. Donte with the screen, probably. Man, Klay's got 30. And there's another dunk for Atlanta. Fitz is like, how many of those are we going to see? Yep, just a great pick by Donte on that 3 by Klay, as you would expect. Now there's a foul on Atlanta. We'll have side out. We're up by 12 only. Just a good screen by Donte as you see it real time on their replay. Draymond over to Lamb. Loses the ball. Should be our ball. No. Well, you can't start walking the other way. I would tell my guys, don't start walking the other way if you want it to be your ball. That just tells the ref, oh, I need to call it to the other team. Now we're in zone, it looks like, and Dante's late on the closeout because it's zone, it feels like. And that's an easy 3. That bothers me every time we go into zone. It's so easy for them to suddenly hit a 3. At the same time, I understand why you do it. You don't want to give them the same look every single time. Klay with tremendously difficult corner 3, but it's good because he's hot. And he's Klay Thompson, 32 points, 13 of 20, 6 of 10 from 3. Trae over to Bogues. Triple good. He's too open, and we're in that zone again. I hate zone, but I get it. Don't want to play it all game long. I mean, don't want to, don't want to get stagnant on your defense. And maybe you're trying to rest Draymond. I don't know. Well, Poole just threw it away again, but Atlanta's going to throw it away as well. So I don't know. I'll have to look at the tape later, but I'm going to put that in the notes. 137, maybe playing zone, which DeJounte and hit 3s. Klay got blocked. Trae rebound. Is a way for Draymond to rest? Don't know. Looks like we're back in man. DeJounte takes Ty. He loses the ball. Donte steal. Easy steal for Donte. Over to Ty. Fakes the 3. Drives. 2 guys converge. Klay in the corner. No good. Air ball. Lamb rebound. Back to Klay. Klay fake. Gets fouled. Good job, Lamb. Lamb basically gave Klay 2 more points. Secret assist. 34 points. Klay. Wow. Wow. Klay. At the line in the koi shoes, by the way. I put an inquiry into why do they always have the koi version of the shoes? Have not heard back. Klay wearing the koi colorway of ANTA KT8. I have not yet been told by my ANTA source as to why they always have a Japanese fish koi as a colorway. It's not a Japanese company, it's a Chinese company, so I don't know why. All right. Holiday over to Bogues against Looney. Step back, watch. Nope. Feeds it in the post. Oh, good feed. Oh, Kongwu hits over Klay. Donte bringing out against Holiday. Aaron Holiday. Donte. Oh, excuse me. Finds Looney. Here comes that split cut. Nope. Ty Jerome now. Got to manufacture something. Wanted to pull up. Lost the ball. DeJounte steal. We're in the bonus, though, so that's good. Only 1 team foul, so that's tremendous. DeJounte pull up against Ty. Good. Yeah, good timeout. I was just going to say, if we give up 1 more of those. But it's actually, wow, it's 86-80 suddenly. I didn't even realize. Oh, man. 6-point lead. We really need a bucket right here. which is why you call timeout. Yep. Good point here. Let's see. How many guys are we deep? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And this is where you go, well, when the trust of the rookie, they're not going to go with, I mean, we've seen this before. They're not going to go with Patrick Baldwin yet. Because that's just what we do with rookies, I think. Kind of did the same with Wiseman. When did Baldwin check in the beginning? Was it the first quarter? Let's take a look. Baldwin. Not found. So it was the second quarter. Did I spell that right? Baldwin. There we go. Find the last one. Sub in Baldwin at the start of the second quarter. So according to the spreadsheet, it's not time for Baldwin to come in yet. It's not even time for a Kuminga to come in yet, because he normally wouldn't come in until like late first quarter. Right now, we're late third quarter. So I wouldn't expect Baldwin to come in just yet. And it might be until the start of the fourth. So there you have it. 141 mark by Patrick Baldwin Jr. isn't playing right now. His rotation was the start of Q2, so it's likely his rotation in the second half will be start of Q4. But I've been wrong before. You never know. If we see him now, it may be a good thing, but I don't think we see him now. I think we see Moses Moody. So Moses came in for, who did he come in for? JP? Maybe it was JP. All right, post up Lamb. Cut by Ty, cut by Klay, nothing doing. Spins around, finds Ty in the corner. It's open, it's short. Oh boy. Up by 6. Holiday brings it up. Over to Bogues. Get out there, Lamb. Fade away on the baseline. It's good. Bogues over Lamb. Pretty good talent right there. Lamb against Holiday. Don't over dribble. Finds Looney. Hand off Moody. Pick and roll Moody. Turnover Moody. Oh boy. Can't do that. You're gonna lose trust with those types of turnovers. Okongwu jump hook over Looney. It's good. We're only up 2. Oh boy. What is that? Like how many 0 run was that? Jeez, man. We're up by 2. Donte will come in. Looney. Handoff. No handoff to Klay. Probably missed Klay on the cut after that. But Jerome goes down the right side. Moody! Put back dunk. Saves the day. Man, we needed that. We needed that so badly. So badly that I will clip that because we needed that. Oh, we got a steal. Moody left side. Go back up top, according to Klay. Klay says back up top. Points to Looney. Ty Jerome over the Lamb. Catch and shoot. Short. You could see it was short, but Klay gets a rebound. Just hustle is getting you some points. Hustle is getting you some points. Offensive rebounding is getting you some points. And Nate McMillan has to call timeout because of that effort. Way to go, Klay. 90-84, 216. 90-84, 216. Okay, what do we got? Stay ready with the putback dunk. Let's see. What else we got here? All right. Let me look at some clips. Oh, we're back. Back to fits already. 36 points for Klay. Oops, just smashed my computer. 36 points for Klay. I don't know. The zone seemed to spark the Hawks early on in the third. Klay's on a mission. Oh, with the jump hook. No good. Thank goodness. He's got that all night if he wants it because we're so small. Lamb down the lane. Finds Moody. Open corner. Nope. Short. Oh, with the rebound. Outlet Trae. 152, 151, 150. Against Moody. Shake and bake. Finds O again. Man, his pocket passes are pretty. His pocket passes are pretty, and it leads to an Aaron Holiday 3. Whew. What you gonna do there, man? Donte down the lane. Hits the rim twice. He wanted an and one. Will not get it. But we'll take the bucket. We're up 5. Trae Young again. We're only up 3. Oh, man. This is like the reverse of the other games. Donte hops into it, but it's short. Not exactly the right to left hop. Aaron Holiday sheds Donte. Now Hunter in the corner against Donte. Back out to O. Back out to Trae against Moody. Pick and roll against O. There's the pick. Pulls up from 3. It's good. Dang it. Trae's too good, man. 92 apiece. What are you supposed to do? Whew. Very close approximation of Steph. Donte against Looney. Looney, kind of a bad screen. They didn't call it. Looney gets the bucket. Up by 2. Trae brings it in. We foul him on purpose because there's a 2-for-1 situation. We have a foul to give. They want to take foul. Stop manipulating the rule book, man. That ain't no take foul. Oh, they're going to review this? No, you shouldn't even discuss this, man. Don't get influenced. Come on, guys. They're going to call it. You're kidding me. Steve's like, okay, but wait a minute. Okay. Haven't gotten used to that rule. That's a learning situation. At least it's only 1 free throw, but you got to learn not to do that anymore. You got to take that out of your repertoire of veteran moves. So it's almost like it's crazy. 34.6 to go. Like Moody has to unlearn the crafty veteran intentional foul. Aaron Holiday so easily gets by Looney. I must have missed the switch there. I wasn't watching, I was typing. And we're actually down by 1. So this is a minus 18 quarter. Not good. Sort of lost energy. Didn't have the defensive intensity. Moody, fake 3, attacks, gets fouled. Good job by Mood. Dante's telling them somebody needs to cut here or there. I'm watching Donte. I wonder if someone ran. Donte told them that they got to run something. Can't just stand there. Interesting. Let me see. He was talking to Lamb, I think. I think he may have wanted Lamb to come and set him a pick to get the movement going. Moody hits. It's tied up, 95 apiece. No shot for Trae there. So tied 95, right? End of Q3. Oh boy. So yeah, if we clip that one more time, let me show you guys what I saw. Showing the clip of Donte explaining to Ty Jerome and Lamb the need to keep moving. So here we go. So this is what I saw. And I'm not quite sure, but so Moody has the ball in the corner. There's 4 seconds left, I guess. That's not a lot of time, but maybe Donte wanted 5 seconds left. He's going to go to Moody. Maybe Donte, who later would have a discussion with Lamb, maybe he wanted him to cut, maybe. I was thinking screen for Donte, but maybe just cut. Because if he cut, especially with Bogues looking this way, if he cuts, he's wide open. So I'm going to guess that's what Donte wanted Ty Jerome to do. Because later on, you'll see Donte comes over. So he's talking to Jerome, though. He's not even talking to Lamb. Interesting. What do you think it is, guys? Before that, had the pick and roll with Looney, right? Pick and roll with Looney. What did he want from Ty Jerome? Oh, to cut through. Maybe he wanted him to cut through so that Lamb could go down there. I'm not sure. Interesting. This is one of those things where I wish I could just text Donte later and just ask him. Let's get the box score back up. But show me your ideas in the comments and we'll talk about it later. We're back to action. 11:48, 11:47. Ty Jerome for 3. That's a brick. With 11:44, so that was only 10 seconds on the clock. Huh. Well, that's not a good start. Anyways, PBJ's in there. Told you. Oh, no. Bogues got open. God. Yeah, you can't give that up. Although it was probably good offense beating good defense. I'm watching it on the replay. Now Draymond with boneheaded turnover. A zigzag turnover. Draymond was pretty upset by the made 3 by Bogues, so we'll come back to that as well. Oh, boy. We're making some mistakes coming out here. Down 3. Bogues with the rip through. Obviously, that's not a shooting foul. And I just slammed my finger on accident. Ouch. Foul on Jordan Poole. Let's not get into early foul trouble. team-wise. Let's not get into that early. No more fouls right here. DeJounte against Lamb. Over to Griffin. Over to DeJounte. One more swing to Bogues against Ty. Oh, they post up JC against Draymond. No good. Lamb rebound. DPOI. Draymond tells PBJ to go down to Poole. Back to Draymond. Corner. PBJ no good. Oh, too bad. This is the only burn he's going to get. Oh, no. DeJounte downhill against Lamb. You know, so tonight, Lamb is one of the veterans that Kerr's going to trust, I have a feeling, you know. So tonight feels like Lamb is a vet, whereas PBJ is the rook, and Kerr will trust the vet. But we'll see. Unless PBJ goes crazy hot, right? If he goes crazy hot, then who knows? Okay. Step it up, Warriors. I just realized I forgot to tweet the link. Whoops. I got to do that next time out. Draymond stuck with the ball. JP up top. He's going to make a move on Griffin. Makes the move. Man, that's a superstar play, man. Just by himself. Manufactured a bucket the way GOAT would do. They score again. We're down 5. It's trying hard to stay in it. My stream just glitched. That's not a good sign. Ty Jerome. Oh, forcing a shot. No, back out to Draymond. Out to Jordan Poole for 3. No good. Yikes. Getting tenuous. That was DeJounte in the last bucket. 9:46, 9:45, 9:44. Down 5. DeJounte easily past Ty. It's short, though. Ty Jerome somehow got the ball. I don't know how he did that. Got the rebound, brings it up to Lamb. Lamb doesn't hesitate. No good. You would like to get some offense going, but Lamb's been known to make those. Bogues, my stream is stuck. It's a steal by PBJ. My stream's going to be so far behind. Next time out, I got to fix that. And it's a reverse layup to Draymond via Lamb. We're down 3, 9:09, 9:08, 9:07, 9:06, 9:05. Down 3, 9 minutes even. DeJounte attacks Lamb, got the step. Bucket good. Slaps Lamb on the butt. Oh, we got to get out of that mode. My stream's glitchy like crazy. I'm going to be so far behind. JP spinning. Back out. Ty Jerome attacking. Back out to the corner. Lamb for 3. No good. Good. My computer glitched right at that moment. The ball wasn't in line. We're down 3. Man, somehow. Doesn't feel like it. Feels like we're down more. Bogues for 3. Open. No good. Draymond. Rebound. Outlet. Poole. 1-on-1. Euro. Blocked from behind by Holiday. JC. Rebound. Bogues attacks. Come on. He scores over Draymond. What? Draymond attacks. 94 feet. Kick ball. 8:04 to go. Down 5. Man, all our guys look tired. I've got to figure out a way. You don't come onto the channel and your first thing is to throw a guy under the bus. That gets you automatically timed out. Ty Jerome, right side. Speak of the devil. Jordan Poole. 1-on-1 Bogues. Step back. Nothing. Ty Jerome. Hash mark. No. Fakes it. Throws it away. Draymond foul. That's why he came on the live stream to say, Ty Jerome sucks. But where were you the other day with when Ty Jerome had a good game? Were you cheering for him or not? I'll bet you weren't. I've got to restart. But meanwhile, I'll go here.
This game, he's been.
Crazy, I got to restart my computer. Come on, computer. A little bit faster than that, please. That's a slow computer. But Klay's back with 719. He'll probably go the rest of the way. Give him 36 minutes in total. Man, JP missed a free throw. We're down 6. I think he missed a free throw, didn't he? 2 for 4. Oh, no. We're down 6, 7-11, 7-10, 7-09. Griffin, no good. Oh, it's good. It trickles in. Dang, man. Excuse me. Down 8. Don't do something crazy, JP. Let's hit some singles right here. PBJ, Klay. No, we'll shoot it now. It's good. Faked him out with barely, just beautiful, beautiful fakes. 640 mark that was. Remember that, 640 mark. Write that down. Play with the fakes. They miss. Jordan Poole brings it. Gets past the first line of defense. He's so good. Timeout. 6:22 mark. JP gets past first line of defense. He's so good at that. How many points does he have now? This is incredible. 19 points. That's it. Feels like he's got more. Anyway, it's ATL up 110-106. Q4 with 621. I've got to go fix my stream here. Finally.
For a stylish Accord. Start making memories of your own with a new Honda during Happy Holidays. Buy online, reserve from select dealers, or visit your local Honda dealer today.
Okay. I got to go clip those 2 plays when we come back. And meanwhile, copy link address. Okay. Shoot, man. So far behind on this. I need a social media manager. Oops. Okay.
How can someone so cute be
Cool.
so complicated?
Send that.
Someone so grown up and still have so much.
Boom, boom. Retweet.
We know kids aren't many adults.
Boom, boom. Got to remember to clip the last 2 plays. Let's do this link on Instagram. Save photo. What? 71% shooting in the second half for the Hawks. Oh my gosh. Uh-oh. I'm behind on my open three. Dang, 113, 106. Lamb underneath. Missed it. Oh man. That's tough. Oh man. That sucks. And they hit another one. Up by 9. Hit another bucket. Sorry for the horrible play-by-play. Well, JP got to the line, so good for him. And I've got to catch up on this. NBC Sports. Come on, hurry up. Man, is my laptop on its dying days? It is so slow. Not good to have right now. Lamb comes out. Wow, this is unbelievable. I don't have time for that. All right, Trae Young, left side. 521, 520. Misses. Good defense by Klay. Donte brings it up to Klay for 3. Hits it. Thanks, Klay. Credit Klay for the excellent defense. Wow. Over 40 points now. 5 minutes to go, down 4. Is the Magic still here with us? Trae misses a layup. Thank you. Draymond, 94 feet, swatted by O. That's okay. That's okay. That's good defense, man. Trying to do my best with one stream down. 440. Wow, that is so far behind. JP airballs a 3. And then I'm going to go back to this stream, so I'm super behind. 426, 425. Somehow they didn't score. And JP gets swatted by O again. Now it's 3-on-1. Draymond, DPOY. It should be out on Atlanta, shouldn't it? What? Are we going to challenge this? Oh, we may have fouled him. I don't know. You want to challenge that. Might be a foul. Oh, they're going to challenge? I don't know what's happening. I haven't been paying attention. 111, 115, 111, 404. Man, we have the magic to pull this one out. Sorry, I'm just doing my best here. There it is. I got to clip 2 more things, and then I'll be back with you. But this is wrong. Sorry about that. Klay's playing great defense, guys. All the hate he gets for that. Wow. And the one that before this play, the one that Poole got blocked on, he had Klay wide open for 3. And it was one of those things where Klay just had to kind of go, yeah, you missed me. You missed it. And he just kind of had to swallow, bite his tongue. But Jordan Poole had Klay open. That's too bad. Are we in the bonus yet? I'll check the scoreboard. That's the only thing I can go off of because NBA website doesn't really have it. Nope, 2 fouls and 3 fouls. So nobody's in the bonus. All right. Draymond kicks it out of bounds. So still at 18, shot clock. I guess there's a little clip of Steph dribbling with his left hand from NBC, if you want to check that out. Right here. Huh. Maybe it's, I thought it was up here. Anyway, box score. We're back with the game. 4 minutes, 3:59, 3:58, 3:57. 3:54, 3:53. Trae against Donte. No, corner to DeJounte. Closeout by Draymond. Great closeout by the DPOY. We can always count on him for those. And now tiki-taka. Looney. Oh, missed it. Gets the foul call. Great execution, per usual. Was that Klay? Let me check. I think it was Klay. Yep. Found him. Yep. Beautiful execution. Loon dog at the line. Please make some. Free points. Got the first one. Let's go, Warriors. Let's go. So we're down 3. One more free throw for Looney. I'm probably way behind on the live stream in terms of the game stream. 3:37 to go. Hits both. We're down 2 points. 3:36, 3:35, 3:34, 3:33, 3:32. Trae against Donte. High pick. DeAndre. No. Shiftiness of Trae. Good job by Jordan to show. And DeJounte scores over Draymond. A good offense beat good defense. Kerr calls something like this, which is for Donte to come set a pick. Klay misses a 3. Looney gets the rebound. Tic-tac-toe. Draymond to Klay. Klay back to Dre. Finds Jordan Poole. What a pass. 3 ball, no good. Donte rebound. Klay can't handle it. He'll keep the ball. 1-on-1 against DeAndre. Goes left side. Pushes off. Nothing. Donte for 3. Breck. No good. Bogues with the rebound. 238, 237, 236. Trae Young brings it up against Donte. Man, you know Klay wanted that. Trae against Donte, goes around him. Scoop shot, no good, but O gets the rebound. Looney fouls him. Damn. At least it's on the ground. Side out, 14 clock. 4 fouls. Next one's bonus. 4 fouls on Looney as well. 2:26 to go, down 4. Oh boy. Inbound to DeJounte. 2:24, 2:23, 2:22. Draymond against DeJounte. Good matchups. He goes by Draymond, but misses it. Great job by Draymond. Man, he's so good, man. He doesn't get enough credit. And he trails it. Finds Poole. Poole push shot. No good. Looney tip, no good. Looney tip. Got it back to Klay. Sidestep 3. It's short. Oh, man. Too bad. Have we run out of magic dust? I feel like we're running out of magic dust. 156 to go. We're going to have to come up with something here. Defending Trae Young. 150, 149, 148, 147. Trae walks it up. 13 shot clock. He's going to just take his time, burn some clock against Donte. Pick and roll DeAndre. Now we got the switch. Oh, he pulls up from the logo. No good. Oh, but O gets the rebound over Looney. Bogues against Klay. 8 on the shot clock. He wants a screen. Here comes O. Klay gets screened. He pulls up. Short. Draymond got the rebound. Thank goodness, because Poole ran into Donte. Poole brings it up. Down 4. 114 to go. Shiftiness against O. We got the O Island. Okongwu Island. Yeah. Takes him to the hole. Beautiful. Yes, JP. Yes, JP. I did not want him to settle for the 3. He did not. He delivered as if a goat would. 59, 58, 57, 56 seconds. Now 10 on the shot clock. Trae deliberate against Donte. Gets the switch to Poole. Draymond says, no, don't switch. Let me get on him. Fouls him. Oh. That's okay. DPOY is going to win that, 2 times out of 3. That's a good move by Trae, man. But, I mean, how can you not want that matchup, I don't mind that matchup at all. I don't mind that matchup at all. He's probably going to hit both. He's already hit one of them. 48.5 to go, 118, 115. Trae at the line for the second free throw. And it is good. Oh, man, down 4. Poole brings it up. 42, 41, 40. Klay for 3. Got it. Klay. Klay. Hall of Famer, baby. Oh, no timeout, huh? No timeout by McMillan. Do they have any? They have 2 timeouts. Okay. Wow. They're going to wind it down. 24 seconds left. 7 on the shot clock. Switch by Poole. No foul call. Wow. Wow. I think even Poole thought he fouled him. Poole pulls up. No, drives. They're not going to call that. They're going to call it like a playoff game. And both Klay and JP can't believe it. And Klay especially, because he was open once again. Down 1, 12.6, timeout McMillan. How much time's left? 12.6. I think it's that. I mean, they're not going to call that because we didn't get the call. Trae didn't get the call at the other end. So we're not going to get that call either. Oh, man. I don't even know if that's a call in a non-playoff game, Jordan kind of put his shoulder in front, initiated the contact. I want to see if Klay was open, though. I'm replaying this. Klay was kind of open, but not really. You know, it wasn't like Klay was really trying to get open on that one. I think he expected Jordan to get by his man anyways because Jordan's that good. But you would have hoped that Klay would have hustled to the corner more. Didn't happen. Can't go back in the past. Now we got a foul. And they're already in the bonus, so might as well just foul immediately. Make sure you don't foul before the pass gets inbounded. 12.6. Here we go. DeJounte over to Trae, way in the backcourt. He's going to play keep away with Donte. Donte gets a foul call, but 9.5 now. Dean, what's up, Dean? Trae hits the first one. Nobody spoil it in the comments, please. You know my stream's the slowest, so I don't want to get spoiled, and yet I do want to be able to comment on your comments. Trae at the line. Those are Adidas, right? Yeah, he's got Adidas. Trae hits 121, 118, 9.5. 121, 118. 9.5 Q4. You got to get the ball to Klay Thompson somehow. Man, I mean, why do you come on to the stream? We've never heard of you, and the first thing you comment is to throw JP under the bus. Build some equity with our community first. Yeah, it's a bad turnover and everything, but it's part of the process of the growth of Jordan Poole. We keep saying it, but it's true. You're going to get games like these. Now, let me put it this way. Okay, so 223 mark, right? If JP were to be this way in his player development, where he wins 2 of 3 games, are we okay with that? I think we are. Anyways, inbound from Ty Jerome, got to call another timeout. Same situation. Oh, I didn't have to even take this away because it's the same situation. Timeout by Ty Jerome. That's probably it. No more timeouts. We'll see. No, we don't go to PBJ because human element. You want to go with the guys that you trust that have done it before. I would be surprised. I mean, you could put in PBJ right now just to be a threat out there, just in case. So we'll see. We'll see. Anything's possible. Don't spoil it in the comments, please. Don't spoil it for me. If anything, I want to have fun. And I'm having fun, just enjoying every single moment. Yeah, we're down 3. Yeah, the last possession, JP turned the ball over. You see PBJ's coming in. You got to have that threat. Have that threat just in case shit hits the fan. PBJ ends up with the ball. You know, you'd rather have him launch it. You got to have Ty Jerome. Do you have Draymond in there or Looney? One or the other, Draymond or Looney, but not both. And also would have been nice to have JK. So Draymond's in there, Ty Jerome trying to get Donte. Klay's in the corner, finds him, triple. Oh, missed it. JP, desperation, pushes off, gets blocked. Out to Donte. He got it. 0.6. Loose ball three-pointer. The magic dust remains. Oh my gosh. Credit JP for the extra. Oh my gosh. What did I just witness? My gosh. I don't even know what I just saw, man. I'm too excited. I don't even want to look at the replay. I don't want to look at the replay. It's tied up. That's all that matters, you know? Oh, the magic dust remains. Wow. Sorry for getting the score up so damn late. Wow. Donte with the extra effort by JP. I thought for sure when JP got blocked, forget, oh, you know, Klay didn't even shoot a 3. He shot a 2. JP did what he could. And then, oh no, it was DeJounte. It wasn't even Poole, but it was the effort by Jordan Poole to at least try for the ball that DeJounte sort of tipped it out to Donte instead of tipping it to himself. We'll take it. How many times has this happened to us? We've been there. We gave up 5 straight points in like 1 minute to Utah. So we paid our dues, basketball gods. You know, we've made our sacrifices, basketball gods. Donte! Assassin's Creed, baby. Look at him. Look at him. Look at that reaction. I got to clip that. That's Assassin's Creed, man. Oh my gosh. Did you see that? Klay wanted JP to throw the ball to Donte. It never happened. And oh, whatever. Oh, here we go. 0.6. Bogues, no good. Overtime. We'll take it. I love that baseline angle of Draymond going, and then he goes up to DeJounte and taunts DeJounte lovingly because they're friends and everything. But it's crazy how Klay was like, go, give it to Donte in the first place, and it got tipped out to him. Luckily, hey, tie ball game. We go into overtime. Overtime. Tied 121. 121. How much more can the magic remain? Assassin's Creed. Donte, Assassin's Creed. Celebrations, baby. Both Ty Jerome and Klay were pointing at Donte. I want to see one more time how that 0.6 unfolded. I see. They only had 0.6. It's hard to draw up a play with 0.6. Oh, man. What a game. What a game. Assassin's Creed dagger. Yeah, why didn't the Hawks foul? Let's see. Let's go back up here. The score, what the hell was the score? 9.5. Yeah, they should have fouled. Yep. Nate McMillan, welcome to the modern NBA when you got a foul under 10 seconds. Yeah, we do have the momentum now. Oh, man. The magic dust continues. Bruce doing his best to appease the basketball gods. Good job. Whatever you did to tell the basketball gods to keep the streak going. Good job, Donte. Anyways, I couldn't get to all of your comments, but anyways. Whew. Oh my gosh. Yeah, let's go, guys. Let's take a quick look at foul trouble. Oh no, Draymond has 4. Looney has 4. How about them? O and JC got 4. They won the tip. O hands off to Bogues. Tries to get past JP. Good help by Looney. Oh no. JC left wide open. It's a 2-pointer though. What? They gave him 3? Hold on. I'm replaying this. Hang on, Warriors. Hang on. Oh, yeah, it was a 3. Damn it. Oh, nice tic-tac-toe. Oh, Looney blew a layup. No, Donte rebound. No shot clock. Klay has to throw it up. Down 3. Oh, you know, I always used to say in my overtime games, you come out and you get the ball and then jump, try a 3, because if you go up by 3 and then they don't score, it's like the NFL where it's tougher for them. Alley-oop, no good. Good defense by Draymond. Whew, I should just record this whole damn thing. Oh no, turnover, breakaway turnover for Bogues. I mean, steal for Bogues. Oh, be careful, guys. Trae's all over JP, now backs up. So, yeah, was that JP? That was JP with another turnover. Over to Draymond in the corner. Back up to Klay, and it goes off of his foot. Another turnover. Down 5. Steve just says, okay, let's go, guys. Let's go, guys. Tries to keep it positive. Look at the laziness. I hate to, I mean, that was a turnover by the combination of Draymond and Klay, but you could not do a slower cut than JP did at that moment in time. That was not a forceful cut at all. It was a soft cut, not good. We're going to double JC down low with Draymond. Down low to O. Misses on Draymond. Draymond brings it up. Nearly falls down dribbling it. Jeez. Klay against Bogues. He's going to force some action. Gets the bucket, Klay. What a game by Klay. We're down 3. Need a stop. Simply need a stop. 243, 242, 241. Yikes. Just need a stop. 234 as DeJounte burns some clock. They're down to 9 shot clock. Foul on Lamb. I want to try to go back to the beginning. Yeah. Gave up that 3 too easily. Okay. 231, 230, 229, 228. DeJounte stuck. Handoff by O. Draymond all over him. Now it's back to Bogues from the logo. No good. Oh, they got the long rebound. Trae. Oh, no, he's going to step back against Draymond. No good. Lamb rebound. Oh, thank goodness. JP brings it up. Right side down by 3. 206. Almost palmed the ball. Be careful, Donte. I'd rather have Donte hold the ball right now. Donte against O to Draymond. Handoff. Klay, fake. Gets a 3. Oh, my goodness, Klay. You are so Hall of Fame, baby. Oh, my gosh. How do you do fakes like that? That's unbelievable. I don't see any other player doing it like that. Trae, crossover. Broken up by Donte. We got a steal. Lamb over to Donte, over to Jordan. You better hit that. He hits it from the corner. Suddenly, we're up by 3. I can't even believe it. We're up by 3. 1:35 to go. Timeout, McMillan. Oh! Warrior basketball, baby. Oh, my gosh. We have no business being up by 3. That's 9 straight points. Oh, Klay. Wow. Is that 9 straight points? How did we do that? Oh my God. Wow. I gotta just go back. This is too good we gotta reminisce. Oh yeah, Klay layup. Yeah, that was a tough one against Bogues. Yeah. 8 straight points. I mean, wow, man. Wow. Okay, nobody spoil this. What a game, man. Hello, Twitch, by the way. Whoa, and you love this team, man. We don't even have Steph or Wiggs. Man, this team, man. Yep, you said it. I gotta. Oh, this is the comment of the night, so to speak. Just nuts. It's not over yet, though. Can't get too happy. God, I love this team. Without Steph and Wiggins, man. Okay, here they come. 128, 127, 126. Oh gosh, Draymond blocked it, and Donte stole the rebound. Oh my gosh, DPOY again saving the day. He's done that so much. Are we really going to steal this game? We're going to swipe this game from right in front of him. Lamb for 3. No good. Donte all over him. Didn't call a foul. Doesn't matter. Wouldn't have been a penalty. Trae draws a foul on Klay. Klay argues. I don't know. I didn't see it. It was too fast of an action. Let me see. Let me see this. I don't know. They can challenge? No. I didn't see the slow-mo replay either. Let me see it one more time. Oh, okay. He fouled him. I mean, Trae did a good job of drawing it. Like, that's what he does. All right, we're up 1 and 57 seconds. We were just in this position, probably worse. All right, Draymond to Klay, but DeJounte's all over it. Tries to hand off to Poole, who pushes off on Trae, but no call, thank goodness. They're calling it like the playoffs. JP in and out. Lamb rebound. Oh, threw it away. Oh, man, he had the rebound. Now we foul Trae. Poole fouls him. It's 2 in the last 2. So, Trae goes to the line. 30 seconds left. Oh, that's another one of those. That's a youngster foul. You cannot foul that. JP, man, that's your fault. That's a reaching if there was ever a reaching. Trae's not going to miss these, man. 129 apiece. Can't reach in on that. Probably a timeout coming anyways. Timeout, Steve. Oh, boy. OT, 30 seconds to go. Please don't spoil when we come back. RIP to the guy that went under 237, right? I know, right? So let's stay positive right here. But anyways, I missed that part. Let me go back to the clip. Did Lamb have a chance to make that? Nope, he did not. Guys, you can't blame Lamb on that one. He got the rebound anyways. Okay, telling you. John Collins was all over him. No chance. So my slow stream is coming back. Oh, Wednesday, Steph will join the broadcast second quarter. Okay. I'll show you later. I'll show you later how it's not Lamb's fault. Because we're about to come back. Down 1, 30 seconds to go. Man, can we maybe get Jordan Poole ISO'd on a big man somehow? See the play. Jerome into Klay. Screen by Jerome. Flares out. Klay wants to keep it. Oh, Trae. Oh, could have had the switch on Trae, but nope. Klay's going to back up for 3. He hits it. He willed that in. 17.8. How did that go in? What? That didn't look good at all. You know what I'm saying? Man, that was like, whoa. You got to be kidding me. Like, he had to, like, contort. Klay with the contortion. Actually, it wasn't that much of a contortion. What the heck? Okay. No threes. And then Bob with the little smirk. Bob with the smirk with Mike Dunleavy. Oh my gosh. What a game. Oh, so before the game, Ricky Padilla, one of our Let's Go Warriors loyalists, he was like, hey, I got some Section 216 tickets, and I got to get rid of them. $50 each. Can you imagine if you got those tickets for $50 each? This game is what you would have had. I mean, that's the biggest bargain ever. Whew. Here we go. My stream just paused, but luckily I have a backup. So nobody spoil. No spoilers. Let's all agree to that. Stay with me. I'm the slowest stream anyways. 17.8. Up by 2. Bogues. Gonna inbound to Trae against Lamb. He fakes a handoff. Hesitates. Down the lane, draws a foul. At least it's 13.7. Lamb's like, how did I foul him? I don't know. Klay can't believe it. He's like, what? Oh, gosh. How many timeouts do we got? We got one more timeout. Yep. Trae's so good at drawing that contact. He's insane, man. Well, this is to tie it. 13.7 ties it. We call timeout. So 13.7 tied. At least it's tied. 13.7 OT. Definitely just shoot the damn ball at the buzzer. Please don't give him any time. No time whatsoever. Oh my gosh. Yeah, man, this is incredible. Although we are having a lot of fun here as it is. Whew. I guess just give it to Klay, right? Let's see. This game is insane. I know, man. Got to win for Klay because he's played 41 minutes. He's played the most. He's played even more than JP. So we got to use up the clock. Yeah, let's just hope for the best. Insane in the membrane. All right, Steve's gonna draw up a play here, and I'm just gonna record it. Just record everything right now. Can Klay do it again? How many hero shots has he had? Has anybody kept count? 2 hero shots already, right? 2 of them. Man, not a good time for my stream to stop right there. I'm going to go with this one. Sorry, guys. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Jordan Poole crosses Trae, gets blocked. Oh, man, we're going to go to another overtime. Oh, gosh. So JP basically lost the ball there. Yeah, don't know what he was doing. Well, at least it's still overtime. Tied 132 on to OT2. I've gotta fix my damn laptop here, man. What is up with this thing, man? I just restarted that crap too. Okay. Was Klay wide open? Let me see. Let's not make up stuff, okay? No, Klay was not wide open, guys. No, Jabs. No, don't lie. Klay was not wide open. And before that, Lamb did not have a clear putback. Guys, let's not throw guys under the bus as an automatic response, right? Oh, gosh. You guys, please. Do you want to see it? I'll show you. It's a shame we don't have JK. Like, this would be a night to have some super athleticism. First of all, here's first things first. Let me dispel rumor number 1. Was that it? No, that wasn't it. Damn it. Okay, let's just dispel rumor number 2. Trash that one. Klay was not open. So let's do the myth busting. Comes down. Oops. Klay's not open right here. He's not open. You know, at that point, he's already committed to the shot. Anyway, we'll show Lamb next time. Jump ball. We're good, guys. Stop throwing JP under the bus. We're good, man. You gotta support your guys. Really, like, please change that attitude. Oh, this, that, and the other thing. Oh, this is so, you know. Again, we have abundance. We don't have lack, right? That's what I want to teach you guys. And my stream sucks, but somebody scores here. Klay for 3 again. Oh, Donte with the tip in. 134, 132 on my slow stream. 437, 436, 435. Sorry about that. My stream sucks. Collins thinks about the DPOY, misses it, but O gets the putback. Probably Looney's fault. Don't know. Who cares? Move on. We got to support our guys, especially in moments like this where it's double overtime. Klay, 2 guys on him. Draymond, backpack 3, wide open. Foot on the line even. DeJounte rebound, 406, 405, 404. No scoring so far. OT2. John Collins wants to post up Klay. I like that matchup. Good job with Klay. We're going to stick Draymond on Bogues. DeJounte pick and roll. Rises. Bucket good over Draymond. On the switch. Inbound to Donte. 344, 343, 342, down 2. I hope my stream survives. Klay, right side, post up. Looney, no, he's going to attack. Gets doubled. Donte for 3. No good. Looney rebound against DeJounte. Jordan Poole for 3. Air ball. Probably blocked by Bogues. So don't go throwing them under the bus just for that. Let's support our guys. I know what you're doing in the comments. I don't even need to look. Trae against Klay. 11 versus 11. Trae pulls up from the hash mark. No good. Looney rebound. Good box out. Draymond brings it up. 258, 257. Jordan Poole against JC. Finds Klay. Great double pick. Klay no good. Draymond rebound. Donte back out to JP. 8-second shot clock against JC. Got to take him now. 4 seconds. 3. Over to Draymond. Poole has to fire it. Back rimmed it. My stream is stuck. Looney tips it to Klay. Klay hits a bucket. Thanks. Wow, Loon. Incredible, Loon. Yeah. So my stream is extra behind now. No good. Looney rebound, gets it over to Jordan Poole. We're going to call timeout, I believe. Yeah. Tied 136, 136. OT2, 2:03 to go. That's a unreliable stream, man. This is killing me. Timeout right now, so I will take the opportunity to get the F out of this stream here. This is ridiculous. Ridiculous. Give me a good stream, for crying out loud. CPU usage. Have to hope for the best over there. But I have 2 streams going on at once. So I do have a good one going. And the other one is kind of dead. So I'll just go off of the more reliable one. I don't know what happened today. That one's going to go, 2 minutes of commercials? We'll see. Craziest game, man. Yep. What an outcome. I mean, what a game, regardless of the outcome. Let's see what Steve's plan is. Let's go, Warriors. Yeah, let's support our guys. Let's support our guys. Let's not throw anybody under the bus. Good rebounding by Looney and Draymond today. Okay, let's see if my stream survives. Oh, gosh. We're live. 139, 138, 137. JC from the corner. No good. Oh, thank God. Sorry to pop that on you. I thought my stream was just dead. But anyways, 126, 125, 124. I'm really sorry about this because my computer sucks. Oh, Klay with the cut. He tried to dunk it and he missed it. No. They have the ball. DeJounte attacks Donte. JC down low against Lamb. Lamb strips it. Yeah. JP brings it up. Slow down. Oh, wait. He's got one-on-one. Nobody's coming up. Where is everybody? JP has to dribble out of traffic. My God, what the hell? Whatever. Draymond misses the pass to Klay, but it's out of bounds on DeJounte. Klay did something there. I wonder what he meant by that. Good strip by Lamb. Where's all the Lamb haters at? 51 seconds. Inbound. Pull to Klay. Just do whatever you want, Klay, at this point. Gets it to Lamb. Lamb loses it. Back out to Draymond for 3. Leaning backpack is good. Leaning backpack. Oh my gosh. 42.9. We're up by 5. How do we get up by 5? Oh my gosh. Oh. OT2 42.9. I just wow. Because we got up by 9 because of the Looney rebound, the Looney tap out to Klay. Yeah, that's what it was. Oh, what a game. This is an incredible confidence builder, man. Who'd have thought? Who'd have thought? The Atlanta game. You thought the last game would be the turning point of the season. This is an incredible, incredible confidence builder for a guy like Anthony Lamb, Donte. Klay has freaking 54 points. But Lamb, you picture this play by Lamb in the playoffs, do you not? I picture it in the playoffs. Lamb plays are like we envision them in the playoffs. Wow, Lamb. Incredible. Wow, Lamb. I gotta hand it to you, man. This is building a resume for Lamb. I said it before. Oh, boy, 42.9. We're about to inbound. They go to Trae backcourt, and that's fine. You can do that in the last 2 minutes. Donte against them, pick and roll. JC, not a good job of picking him. DeJounte has to shoot a 3. He makes it. Oh, no. Over Draymond. Draymond was all over him. Wow. Some of the incredible shots tonight. We got a timeout by Steve. OT2, 35.1. Oh, my gosh. I can barely breathe. We got a timeout. This is incredible. I mean, I don't think there's much you can do there. I'm watching the replay. What a wild game. How am I going to do the breakdown for this? This is too wild. I mean, that could have even been, Draymond was so on top of DeJounte, that could have been a landing spot foul. Let's hope they don't do anything with it. Quietly move on, you know. But what a shot by DeJounte. What are you going to do? Nothing you can do about that. But anyways, wow. This is crazy. I think you get one extra timeout. Or no, every overtime you get like 3 timeouts, 2 in the last 3, I believe. I'm not sure. Whew. Okay. Well, if we can score here, it would put Atlanta behind the 8 ball. We're live 33, 32, 31, 30, 18 on the clock. So there's an 11-second differential. Klay right side. Bro, do whatever you want with the ball, Klay. Klay gets the switch. Klay against O. Draymond says, go take him. Interesting. Klay takes him. Fade away. One-legger. Short. Oh, man. DeJounte rebound. Timeout, Nate. Oh, gosh. Okay. 139. 12.5 to go. Timeout, Nate. It's such that my other stream isn't even back from the timeout. So that one, Draymond was like, yo, Klay, go. Here we got to pray for no 3-pointer. Gotta pray for no 3-pointer, man. Oh man. You just don't know what's gonna happen in this game. This is one of those games where everything's like just roll the dice, man. This is craps. You either crap in or you crap out. And I just, man, I don't know. Scary hours. Scary hours. I'll just leave it on record and just pray I have enough memory. Let me check my memory. 44 gigs. All right, that's good enough. Oh, geez. You can't give up a three. You just got to try. Okay, we're going to inbound here. Again, I have a slow stream. Please do not. I'm not even going to look at the comments. Do not spoil. 12.5, DeJounte into JC. Handoff Trae. Oh, we got past Donte. Floater good. Could have been and one. Klay might have fouled him. Our ball. 7.8. Draymond brings it up. 4-3. Klay for the win. Looney tip. Looney at the buzzer. Loon dog. Of all the guys. You want Looney to get that. I'm so happy for Looney. Loon dog. Oh my gosh, we pulled it out. How did we pull this out? How did we do it? How did we do this? How did we do it? I love how Steve is just so happy for Loon. How? We had no business winning this. Looney. Oh my gosh. This is one of those games where I don't even like there's no I love how Draymond is still talking to Trae and everything, like probably saying, bro, that was a hell of a game and you're a hell of a baller, Trae. How many did Trae have? Trae went crazy, didn't he? 30 and 37 and 14. What is that? But anyway, oh my God, Loon. That was such a Loon ending. Like it's just there's no one on the team that deserves this more than Looney. I have no words. But we're gonna stick around for the post game. Oh, I didn't even flip my hat backwards for good luck yet. Klay on the not the podium, on court. Let me get there. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Oh, wow. We're going to have Klay. What a game. What a game. Just give me a moment, okay? Just in case for those of you. Klay on court, audio now on. Sorry I don't have the video. I don't want to piss off the wrong people just for showing the video. You know how that goes. But for those of you who might not have this stuff, I don't know, League Pass, I don't know. Let's cue this up because that was so incredible. And this is going to be an incredible on-court interview by Klay. Hold on. So here's Klay. Oh, what a freaking game. Wow. Okay. Here's Klay coming up. Audio only.
Klay, you got anything left for the interview? Or did you use it all on the floor? My tank's on E, Bob. My tank is on E. Thank God for Kevon Looney, man. Oh my goodness. Hey, we march along. Strikes again. I want to take you back to a conversation we had on the team bus. This is true. Leaving Brooklyn. As down as the team was in that road trip, and you said we're coming home, and there are better days ahead. You spoke it into existence. It's a 5-game winning streak. What flipped the switch? I mean, I think it was your inspirational talk, Bob. You want to told me everything's gonna be all right, like Bob Marley. So I appreciate you for seeing this happen. Kind of like you got some telltale skills over there, buddy. But that was a great conversation we had, and that was a rough road trip. So it's fun to get those wins back in front of our fans. And talk about the work you guys have done defensively down the stretch. to go 5-0 on this homestand. Draymond's been unbelievable. You've been great. Kevon Looney just holding down the paint. What is it taking on that end to come away with these wins? Some of these improbable wins. Oh, man, it's been gutsy effort from everybody. I mean, look what PBJ did tonight. Man, barely played the whole season. He calls it, gives 8 great points. Finger roll. He really emphasized that jelly in his name. So, just an all-around strength and numbers effort. So proud of everybody. We've grown so much these last 2 weeks.
Now, Klay, your first 50 ball since coming back from the surgeries. 54. I thought you weren't ever going to become a great player again. That's what a bunch of knuckleheads were saying. They can take that 54 and stick it.
Yes, they can. More to come, Bob. I'm dead, y'all. I appreciate y'all. See you later.
All right, Klay, thanks for stopping. Klay Thompson had nothing left. And I don't think we got anything left either. How do you explain it?
More to come, Bob. I'm dead, y'all. Oh my gosh. Classic interview. Thank you, Klay, for just, it's so entertaining every single time, man. Every single time without fail. You the man. You the man. Wow. What a game. Like everyone contributed. Just like Klay said, PBJ emphasized some jelly. Wow, man. Now I gotta post this and gotta do a speed test, make sure my internet's okay. But geez, man. Whew. Was that worth the price of admission or what? Oh my God. Oops, I forgot to change. Oh my gosh, I am speechless. Oops. Klay. Katie, what's up, Katie? Oh man. What a game. What a way to start 2023. I mean, man, I don't even want to talk about, what ifs. No what ifs. We pulled it out. Somehow, I don't know how we pulled it out, but we pulled it out. What's our standings, man? Let's update the standings. Let's get the standings up. Whew. Holy smokes. This is unbelievable. Oh, I'm pooped as well. I'm dead, man. Klay was dead. Oh, look at the quotes, man. My tank is on E. Oh, Klay Thompson post-game on court on if he has anything left after 54 points. How many minutes did he play? That's insane. Oh, DeJounte had 50 minutes played. Klay, 45 minutes. Oh my gosh. What's our beautiful standings? Not bad, guys. Whew. My tank is on E. Kavanjuan. Man, Kavanjuan strikes again. Oh, what an awesome interview that was. That was so awesome. Kavanjuan strikes again. Oh, golly. Keep it going, guys. Keep it going in the comments while I do some work. That was just, that was so satisfying. That's like best one of the year, obviously. Oh, Klay on Looney. Klay on Looney buzzer beater. Is that what he said? He said Kavanjuan strikes again, right? Let's hear that one more time, just for the kicks. Oh, we got to hear that one more time.
Klay, you got anything left for the interview? Or did you use it all on the floor? My tank's on E, Bob. My tank is on E. Thank God for Kevon Looney, man. Oh my goodness. Hey, we watch Juwan strikes again.
Thank God for Looney. Did he say thank God for Looney? I got to get the exact quote.
Come on, Looney, man. Oh, my goodness. Hey.
Wait.
You fell on the floor. My tank's on E, Bob. My tank is on E. Thank God for Kevon Looney, man. Oh, my goodness. Hey, we watch one.
Thank God for Kevon Looney. Oh, man. Speechless. Speechless. Totally speechless. Kevon Juwan strikes again. My tank is on E. What else did he say? Just classic one-liners from Klay. PBJ really emphasized that jelly. Emphasize that jelly. Can I fit that in my 100 characters? Wow. Wow. Klay Q&As. Oh, geez. That was just incredible. Looney analysis. Where's my Looney playlist? Oh, Lord. I don't care how long this takes. They must be celebrating in that locker room. Man, he praised PBJ out of the blue. Oh, my gosh. Klay, man. Who did we just play? I can't even remember. Atlanta Hawks. Wow. Bob Fitzgerald was mentioned. Oh, the whole interview was incredible. Man. Oh, they won't let me do it. They won't let me do it. They're all over that. They're all over that. Let me see. See what's up with that. Kevon Juwan. I have different ways, though. Let's see what I can do here. Oh, man. Still just a hell of a game. Hell of a game. Okay, that's cool. Kevon Juwan. Did he have 21 boards? Oh my gosh. I'm exhausted. I'm exhausted. 21 boards? That's insane. Look at Draymond. 11 assists, 13 rebounds. Yeah. 6 turnovers. Still scored 28, 4, and 6. 5 assists. 28, 6, and 5. But anyway, man, what a game. What a game. What a game. I'm exhausted. My tank is on E. I'm waiting for the airdrop here. Yeah, let's do this. Whew. Crazy, man. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Oh. Oops. Oh, I'm so tired. Oh, look at these comments. Protect the dynasty. DPOI. Can we please have an easy game? Oh my gosh, all of these. I'm so tired. Oh, man. I know, huh? More offensive rebounds than the Hawks. That is just insane. Loney. Oh, give me a moment. I got to catch up on this stuff. Oh my gosh. Whew, man. Oh, I see what happened. I think Draymond had to console his son, DJ, because maybe he didn't know what was going on. It's okay, son. We just won. We just won a tough game. It's all good. We're in good hands. Whew. I'm so pooped. Oh, golly. Warriors. Oh man, look at these stats. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Yeah, let's look at that standings again. Look at that. 1-5. Oh, Dallas. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Dallas is 1-7. Oh, I needed that too. I am just so pooped. Wow, Washington's 1-5. Man. Anyway, we're creeping up there. Next game. Detroit Pistons. No Cade Cunningham, out for the season. Whew. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. So exciting. Let's take a look and see what they got on TweetDeck. Anybody on the podium yet? I don't know. What was that? Oh, okay. Outside. Oh gosh. Moses Malone throwback. Man. Oh gosh. I am so pooped right now. Okay. Man, it's January 2nd, people. Ooh la la. Let's see if I can get something here. Boom, boom. Oh, man. What a game. What a game. So tired. What a game. What a game. That was like just that was better than New Year's, man. Ooh. Man, anything pop up yet? Anybody at the podium? They're still celebrating in there. Man, oh man, oh man. Klay Thompson. Hashtag Klay Thompson. Oh man. What a crazy game. That was absolute bedlam. Bedlam. Oh. More Klay Q&As. Oh. So great. So great. What a win. I hope that brought so much joy and happiness to everybody. Enjoy it. You deserve it. We've been through the ringer. We've been through a tough season. We've had injuries, trials and tribulations. Enjoy it, man. Enjoy it. Oh. Yes. Next game, Wednesday, as seen on the screen. Detroit. Oh man. That was just unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh, unbelievable. Who's up on the podium, guys? Who you got for me? Nothing yet. 21 rebounds for Kevon Looney. Oh my goodness. What the heck? Hold on. Got to fix something. Steve's at the podium. Got somebody right here. Loon was fantastic. You can see it happening as we speak. Okay. Whew. Oh my gosh. What did Klay say? What was my headline? Shit, I gotta hurry. Kevon Juwan strikes again. Oh. Kevon Juwan. Okay, we got Steve at the podium. But give me some time. I'm about 2 minutes behind. It's okay. We will get there because they're going to show the whole thing. Oh my gosh. Kevon Juwan strikes again. Four guys with 44 minutes. That's insane. At our age, you know, that is insane. Give me another minute and I'll get the Klay. I mean, not Klay, Steve. I'm sorry. Just another minute. I gotta get this out there. Save. God, that took forever, man. Okay. Warriors come out and play. Oh yeah, we did. We came out and played. We played a lot of minutes. That's what we played. Let me get a screenshot of Steve. So right now we got Steve podium audio now on, okay? Get that over. Airdrop to myself. Get that set up. And go here. Okay. Pretend it's a video, but it's not. Bear with me. Let's go.
The longest winning streak of the season. KERR is brought to you by BMW.
Yeah, I mean, he was, Loon was fantastic. You know, they've got some big guys in the paint who can go up and, you know, get lobs, and they kind of took over that third quarter with Okongwu and Collins and, you know, Trae Young coming downhill. So we were kind of going back and forth between, you know, Loon and Anthony Lamb. just deciding, do we want more spacing or more size? And both of them had great games. So it was really fun to watch them both perform at that level. And then to see Loon get rewarded with the game winner was fantastic.
Did the offense, I guess, middle of the fourth quarter on, sort of boil down to Klay go get something? And how fun is it after what he's been through, if that's what it was, that you could say that?
Yeah, I mean, I think, we had 4 guys play 44 minutes or more. And so it just felt to me like in the 2 overtimes, but even down the stretch, fatigue was a factor, and we weren't generating many easy shots, and Klay just took over. So, we were going to him just with, a high screen, getting him the ball, letting him go on a high screen and running off some pins. And he just made shot after shot, made play after play. He was incredible.
You guys spent a lot of the early season losing some backbreakers late. I mean, the Utah one particularly comes to mind. Lately, that trend has flipped. How important is that?
Yeah, I mean, that was kind of what we talked about early in the season, was that we're going to get some games back, and Mike Dunleavy turned to me after the game and said that's payback for the Utah game, in Salt Lake. Like you usually lose a game or two like that and win a game or two like that during the course of the season. And tonight was our night to pull one out. But I think there's a reason that things are going our way right now. We're playing tougher. We're hanging in there. In general, we're doing a better job not fouling. Excuse me. We had 2 reaches on Trae Young down the stretch. I think it was the end of the first overtime. Can't remember exactly the time frame, but allowed the game to keep going. I think if we don't reach there, we probably wrap up the game or make him make a tough shot. So the fouling kind of got to us in the second half. But for the most part, during this winning streak, we're playing smarter, we're playing tougher, we're sticking together.
Steve,
Oh,
Looney's rebounds at the end shine, but how about what Donte does on the boards? And you don't get into that situation without that when he corralled right at the end of regulation to make that big shot. I mean, is he just everything?
Donte has really shined during this stretch, with so many injuries. We've counted on him for big minutes, and he just continues to show why he's a winning player. He's, I said it the other night, but, guys, the guy won 2 NCAA championships and an NBA title. And, he competes every second of every game. He makes winning plays. And, his rebound down the stretch and then the 3 that he made to tie it, that was just Donte, doing what he does.
On that Klay step back in the first overtime, was that strictly Klay ISO? Did he create an ISO? You almost never see him dribble that many times to get a shot. What was the call there, or was that just Klay improvising?
I think we were going for the last shot, right? Is that everything's blending together right now?
When he hit the shot with about 17 to go up 2.
Oh yeah. So we were going to get Klay in a pick and roll, and they did a good job switching. And at that point, it just felt like everybody was pretty tired, and so everyone just kind of flattened out, and Klay, ended up taking the shot. He got a decent look, but I think at that point when guys are just exhausted, you're just trying to outlast your opponent, and we didn't execute great down the stretch, but we hung in there, and that was the main thing.
Is there something about his shot? I know it always looks good, but it's going in now that you see? Is it just his feet are under him a little bit more?
I think it's more his emotion is under control. I think when he was struggling earlier in the season, I thought he was placing way too much importance on each shot and he was searching for that shot constantly. I think he's been much more patient of late. And when he's patient, you'll know because he's hitting the roll man. He hit Loon and Draymond several times tonight. Then the ball comes back around to him. He just looks more relaxed, more at ease than he did earlier in the year.
Is there also a physical component to that, to the coming back, him getting more to be the old Klay? And also, you said at one point, I forget when it was, I'm going to ride with Klay. You know, hey, is this the guy that you were talking about, basically?
Yeah, I mean, you know, he's done so much in his career, so you don't go away from him just because he has a bad stretch. Everybody has bad stretches. So I just think, you know, he stayed with it. He's worked hard, you know, on his conditioning and his strength, and he stayed with it. Like I said, from an emotional level, he's just stayed much more calm and patient, and that's paying off for him.
You guys had, I think, a 17-point lead at the start of the third. You tied heading into the fourth quarter. Just kind of what happened there to then make this game much closer?
Yeah, I didn't like the way we closed the second quarter. You know, the ball stopped moving. We got a little stagnant. And then we came out third quarter. First possession was a turnover, and they got downhill and got a couple lob dunks, and you could feel the game shifting. I think, you know, this was our first game of the trip. I think they had some cobwebs they had to shake out in the first half. You know, they looked heavy-legged to me, and then they found it in that third quarter. And they're an explosive team. So they got themselves going, and we fell into a little bit of a rut. But that's how a lot of these games go, especially when they're really evenly matched. You know, and we're missing some key guys, and so there's going to be ups and downs that we're going to have to play through, and that's what I'm most proud of with the group right now. You know, during this 5-game winning streak, is just every single game has had these moments where we've had to stick it out, and our guys have done that.
45 minutes.
All right, welcome back to Warriors Post Game Live.
Good stuff. Weird noise in the background. I don't know what that is. I'm probably going to get some stupid comments. I will immediately block people that criticize my video because it's not even my fault. Because when they criticize a video like that, what else are they going to criticize, right? It's not the actual thing that they're doing. It's the behavior. I just know I'm going to get shit for that. But a lot of good stuff in that interview. I want to highlight the part about Klay, because all those casual fans just treating Klay like an NBA 2K game, you know? So unfair. And this is Klay's, you know, shut you up moment. Deservedly so. Let's keep it on TweetDeck and we'll get stuff coming in. Good stuff. Good stuff. I hope the comments are going well for you guys. We should have plenty of people here. Anybody available? Dean, are you available? Anthony Ty, are you available? Let me know. We'll bring somebody in the comments on live. How's that? Let me know. Let me see in the comments. But you have to have built some equity with me. I can't just bring on a total stranger. Okay? So let me know as I wait for that to upload. Oh, wow. So everything, you know? Oh boy. Can we not nitpick too much? If you don't think Poole is a work in progress and is working on it, then you don't know the Warriors. So if you're going to nitpick Poole after that game, then you're going to nitpick Poole after every single game. And like, we know already. He knows it's a growth process. So I'm trying to keep the good vibes here, and I'm going to protect those positive vibes tonight as best as I can. And if that means we ignore some of the critical parts, we're going to ignore some of the critical parts, because it's not like they're just brushing it off like it's nothing. Don't worry about it. Jordan Poole, you're not going to get, actually Draymond already talked about this in the previous one. If you go to Let's Go Warriors and then you go to videos and then you scroll down and you go to the Draymond one, he basically said, somebody else can cry about Poole. Let me show you. Somebody else can cry about Poole. We already know there's issues with Poole, but you don't get to these types of numbers without that. Like, you kind of don't get 28, 6, and 5 without the 6 turnovers. It's just fourth-year player. Steph was almost as bad. Maybe not as bad, because 6 turnovers is a lot, and it's usually an average of 4. But, anyways, let's move on. Let's talk about fun stuff. Let's keep it positive, because we know there's negative stuff out there we can talk about. We know. We're going to pick and choose the cool things to talk about, while everybody else on Twitter is going to talk about the negative stuff. There's always negative stuff. All right, so fans got to trust that the team already knows Poole is on an improvement graph, and he knows that too. Let's celebrate the win tonight instead. We got Detroit coming up, and tomorrow JP will look at the film, et cetera, et cetera. He played 45 minutes tonight, so he was a mainstay on our team, somebody who had to carry the load. He did carry the load with 28, 6, and 5. He also made at least 6 mistakes, probably 7 on that last shot. Every game we can make a laundry list of that. So don't worry about it. We got it. We got it. He's got it. He's going to be great. He's going to be great. That I have no doubt about it. Fourth-year player. Fourth-year player. Yeah, he's got some pool party moments too. Man, he had some. Remember during the stream, I was saying, man, that's a move GOAT would have made, because we really needed a bucket. Puts his head down and gets in the lane, finger roll. He did that at least twice. I recall at least twice. And maybe it was only 2 times. That's fine. We know GOAT, aka Wardell, he will do it constantly. Did it constantly in game 4 against the Celtics. Poole just doing it twice per game. That's good enough for me, man. Just doing it once per game. It's pretty damn good. But anyways, I don't mean to just belabor that point. I didn't mean to do that. But hey, we turned a negative into a positive. Thanks to Blazin with the assist on that. I am uploading Steve Kerr. So you guys just go ahead and talk in the comments anyways. We got Looney at the podium. So let's do Looney next. Oh, man, this work is going to pile up for me. Oh, geez. Looney, man. He deserves it so much. He deserves the game ball, even though Klay scored 54. It's like Loon's time to shine, Loon podium audio now on in a moment. Let me airdrop that over. In a moment, Loon will be on. Okay. Can't wait to have Loon, hear Loon's stuff. Boom. Loon. In about 10 more seconds. Oh, and friendly reminder, if somebody I trust wants to come on to the live, I'm all for it. Just let me know.
Career high, 20 rebounds. There's a stat correction, so they took one away. Go figure.
Nuggets, no. He do that play from your perspective. I know they had, Trae Young had a tough floater, and I knew we was we had no timeouts to get a shot up, so that's when we near the rim. I didn't know who was going to shoot it, but Draymond had a good push, and Klay got a good look. And I know I rushed the first one. I didn't think I had that much time, but I seemed to have more time, so I took my time on the second one, and I was able to make it.
When you say you have more time, I mean, was there a moment you actually looked up at the clock to see how much time?
Nah. It was just the feeling like, all right, if the first one I rushed really quick, and I just realized that everybody wasn't like panicking or celebrating, so I knew I had more time to go back up.
Klay's had some good nights this season, but maybe not one like this. Having seen him some monster nights from a few years ago, what's it like to see him do this now?
It's always great to see Klay get hot. He gets hot, and not a few many players that can score like him. And he carried us throughout the whole game and things like that. We did just throw him the ball. He's able to make shots. He scored all type of ways into the basket, pull-ups, post-ups, and threes. So he just reminded guys who he is and what he's capable of doing.
What do you see?
All right, welcome back to the Gatehouse here at Thrive City for Warriors Post Game Live, presented by Toyota.
Wow.
Anthony Lamb joined.
Anthony Lamb. Lambster. So I gotta go quickly to Lamb as well. So we got a lot on our plate right now. That was a quick one to Looney. It's too bad because they had Lamb ready to go in the studio, so that's what they go with. Let me get that off, but then also let's he just said we have a difficult system. So now we got Lamb post-game studio audio now on. Can I spell audio? And let's send that over. Get that over. Okay. All right, let's get rid of this. Let's bring on Lamb. Change that to this. And let's go with Lamb right now. Might be a little loud in the background on this one.
All right, welcome back.
They just throw him the ball. He's able to make shots. He scored all type of ways into the basket, pull-ups, post-ups, and threes. So he just reminded guys who he is and what he's capable of doing.
What do you see?
All right, welcome back to the Gatehouse here at Thrive City for Warriors Post Game Live, presented by Toyota. Anthony Lamb joins us here at the Gatehouse for the second time this season. The season high, 17 points. He grabbed 7 rebounds, 4 assists, and maybe the most important assist was the one to Draymond Green there. Yeah. The second overtime, they just scrambled for a loose ball. We thought Klay got fouled, but you pick up the loose ball, find Draymond Green, hits a 3. Congrats on a nice all-around performance tonight.
Appreciate it, brother.
Talk about the win, though. Coming back, you guys are up 21. You blow that lead like you did Friday night.
Yeah.
You fall down 8 in the fourth quarter. What is the conversation in the huddle there late in games? Because it seems like you guys, once you get to that 5-minute mark, you guys turn it up another notch and play the defense, and you make all the big shots.
Yeah, I think for us, we know we have the notch, but we're finding how to get to it. Early in the season, we dropped those games. Like, they come back, we lose a lead, then we drop the game. But now we're starting to make the turn, even without like a couple of our best guys. We're making all the rotations, all the stuff we need to finish out the game, and it's showing.
Congratulations, great game.
Thank you.
It was really fun to watch. You made so many big plays. Obviously, your three-point shooting has stood out to all of us. But you made a nice cut for a layup late in the game. But talk about, did you guys talk pregame about rebounding against this team? Because that's really what won the game. You guys had 69 overall rebounds, 23 offensive rebounds, and you outscored 20-6. You grabbed 7 rebounds. Can you talk about just the relentless pursuit of the basketball, both offensive and defensive?
Yeah, that's a big focus. We know we're an undersized team, especially relative to them. So being able to get in there and fight for everyone we can, having Luke down there helps, having Draymond down there helps. So making sure you're hitting guys and getting in there and scrapping is a big thing we're working on, and it's showing like the progress.
Hey, Lamb, as the games are going, I see your chemistry. We're showing right now, we're showing the assists. We're seeing people watching each other cut. You guys know where each other is going. Talk about the chemistry of this team and how it's developing, especially here at home over the last few years.
Yeah, we have a difficult system, and I think early in the season it was hard for the guys that are new to it, like me. Like, it was difficult, like going through some of the rotations, learning like what we're supposed to be doing. And now as we're getting it, it's becoming easier and easier and easier. So now we know where we're going to be. We know what the next pass is going to look like, and that's showing. And by the end of the season, it's going to be like easy.
What's it like when Klay goes on the heater like that? 54, and he's going in the whole game.
There's sometimes I go offensive rebound, as soon as I saw him, like as soon as it gets hot, I just run back.
Smart man.
And you knew he was going to take that 3 in overtime as well, right? When he took the isolation there at the top of the key. You got 21 3-pointer tips up. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's a lot of threes, but it's Klay, so I trust it every time he shoots it. So
Never have a game you get up 39 FGAs?
No. Not even close.
What are you feeling at the end of 2 overtime? You guys haven't played this long a game yet, and 32 minutes for you tonight?
Yeah, 32.
What did it feel like towards the end of 33?
Yeah, I was just elated that Loom made that layup, man. It feels so much better to play 32 and go to 2 overtime with a win, you know? So we scrapped it out and finished it off, you know?
Anthony, you talked about the role players learning the system. Steve Kerr talked about early in the season connecting the starters to the bench. You know, with Andrew Wiggins and Steph Curry not playing, you guys are getting more opportunities.
Yeah.
And I've noticed, and tell me if I'm correct here, not only you guys gaining individual confidence in yourselves, but developing the chemistry, almost getting an identity for that bench. So when Steph and Andrew do come back, this is a much different team than we saw in the first month and a half.
Yeah, and I mean, maybe it's designed like that. Maybe God had a plan for us to get those extra rotational minutes for us. It's never good to see our guys go down, but being able to get those extra minutes, get even like Patrick, like getting him to get minutes and get rotational stuff for us, like, it's unbelievable how much opportunity we've been blessed with and how we're now performing and stepping up to the plate when those guys are down.
We talked a lot about Donte DiVincenzo and the defense. You just keep seeing him every game. It seems like he's taking the ball from somebody. Yeah. Talk about him and the impact he's had on the court.
He's an unbelievable player. The way he pressures the ball gives us a different element to our game. Like him and JK, they added that into our team, and just being able to see them, and especially Donte down the stretch guarding the team's best player, just being able to get into him, pressure him the whole game, it's something that I feel like we needed. And now having that in the rotation and them getting a lot more comfortable with it is showed dividends, especially in these close games.
And tonight was a different rotation for you. Steve Kerr a few times opted to take Kavan off the floor and have you guard one of those big athletic Atlanta Hawk players.
Yeah.
How'd that feel, guarding that athleticism in a low post, defending without fouling?
Well, I know I got Draymond to have my back, so I'm complete confidence that if I force him in the right spot, play solid defense, then I'll be able to get a stop with Draymond behind me. So I trust that with my life.
What about playing here at Chase Center? That's 6 in a row here at home, 17-2 in the NBA best. What did you know about Warrior fans or playing in the Bay Area before you got here?
I just know that it's crazy. The energy is unbelievable, and I know if I just went like this and like waved around like this, they'll go crazy right behind me. So
it's like the Catamounts,
just like the Catamounts. They're crazy.
Warriors 28-3 in their last 31 home games. Of course, 6 in a row. And Anthony, congrats on the season high tonight. 17 big time points, a big assist to Draymond Green there in double overtime as the Warriors get the win. We're going to break down PBJ's performance on the other side. Patrick Baldwin Jr., who's also
Whew. More good stuff. The content train continues. Okay. Let's see. Lamb. Man, the Buffalo Bills safety, they're talking about how they ended up postponing the game. That's good because I didn't actually see the highlight. I don't like to watch that stuff. I don't like to watch the injuries happen. I'm not into that. But all the tweets that I saw, I'm glad that they decided to postpone the game because it really didn't seem like the humane thing to do to keep playing after that. After the guy has to get CPR to save his life. Anyways, kind of digressed there, but that's what they're talking about right now, live on there. And then we get this launched. Okay. Let me go and look at the pregame of Steve. No, the postgame of Steve. My fault. Let's see. I got some time. How's TweetDeck doing? Let's see who they got at the podium now. Must add somebody simultaneously. Well, I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe that's all we got. All right. What's the best quote from the Steve post game? Let's see. Steve. Hold on. Check something. Oh, did we get anybody wanting to come on to the live? Let's check. Let's check my emails. Anybody email me? Nope. Unless there's something in the spam. Let's see. Nope. Okay. Offer still stands if anybody. Oh, Mike Reyes. Okay. My email is rich@letsgowarriors.com. Be advised, though. Mike has built some equity, not as much as other people, but he's built some equity. Make sure there's nobody in your background, nobody walking around the screen naked. That wouldn't be good. And you got to be careful with that. But we'll see. We'll see. So that and I can shut your mic off at any time, obviously, but just try and keep the convo going. I'll try and keep the convo going as well as I keep doing the videos and stuff. But no, overall, you built enough equity. I'm happy to have you on. So just email me, and I know it takes a few minutes, so all you need is a browser, by the way. Kuminga with a boot, oh boy. Yeah, it's bad. I mean, it's not, we don't know how bad, but it's not going to be, oh, he's out 2 games. It's probably going to be more than that. That's what I will say about that. We had Anthony Slater earlier said this. Jonathan Kuminga in a boot. Right foot swelled up after last game. Team calling in a sprain. And before that, sounds like multi-game absence, right? Probably. I mean, you don't just miss a couple games on that, right? Okay. We'll come back to that. What was I doing? Oh, let's find a good Steve Kerr. Loon was fantastic. Except I spelled loon wrong. Okay, Loon was fantastic. We had 4 guys. Fatigue was a factor. Klay just took over. Ooh, yeah. Klay just took over. Yeah. Klay just took over. Dunleavy looked at me and said, that's payback for the Utah loss, for the game in Utah. Yep. Basketball gods. What else? Donte, Klay. So many questions about Klay. That's pretty awesome. Oh, everybody has a bad stretch. Yeah. Oh, I just got to put that. Let's see. God. Let's make it all about Klay. You don't go away from him. Everybody has a bad stretch. What else? More calm and patient. Can I fit it? No, I can't. I can. Yay. All right. Man, that's a lot of stuff about Klay, man. That's great. Hold on. Let me finish this and I'll get to your email, Mike. Hopefully you've emailed me by now. That'll be pretty exciting to have you on. What's more exciting, being on a live or watching that game? That's a pretty good comparison, isn't it? Give me a moment. I got to at least finish the Steve Kerr post game. Throw that up on the channel while we're doing all this. Whew. Epic game, just epic. Okay. I got another 3 minutes or so, probably 5. So just be patient, Mike. Klay analysis. Whew. It's going to be fun to have you on, actually, the more I think about it. Just some new blood, you know? And, you know, a loyal commenter at that. Okay, almost ready here. Almost ready. Save that. Gotta get some tags in there. ANTA Hawks. Oh. What else do I need? Whew. Oh, I know. I need another good quote to put in the thumbnail. Let's see. Oh, Klay just took over. That's a good summary. Oh, wait, didn't I use that already? Oh, yeah, I did use that already. All right, taking you through my whole process. Payback for the game in Utah? How about that? Yeah. Or you could go much more calm and patient. Yeah, Klay more calm and patient. Yeah, I like that one. Festus trying to say Bojan Bogdanovic. Hilarious. Let's see. More calm and patient. KERR on Klay. Okay. Let me finish this up. So close to being done with this. Save. Jiggy is the email. And oh. My email is rich@letsgowarriors. I don't know what to go on to email. If you want to come on to the live, email me. rich@letsgowarriors. Simple as that. Let's see if maybe you've emailed me already. Oh, I got you. I see you. Okay. Okay, this is going to be crazy. We're going to go with Mike Reyes. Hold on. I got to do one more thing, one quick thing. You're going to need to create a StreamYard account, but it's free and it's easy. So I'm going to give you this. I'm trusting you here, man. If you screw this up, I'm going to cut you off so quick. But anyways, I just sent you the StreamYard link. So all you got to do is just click on that and follow the steps. And we'll have you on here, which is kind of crazy, but it's all good. I got to cut and paste that. So it might take you a little bit to get there. That's fine. No worries. We'll get you on in a moment. It's not like instantaneous. You got to go through a few steps. But all you do need is a browser, so you should be good with that. Lovely, that didn't work.
Everyone needs quality health insurance, even if you're healthy and active. Cover California is a free service to help you get covered. 90% of members have received financial help, and every plan offered is comprehensive, covering prevention.
Okay. Warriors, Steve Kerr, Klay Thompson. So all you got to do is click on the link that I sent you, Mike, and you're good. Then you create a StreamYard account and blah, blah, blah. Let's see here. Okay. What do we got? Did I send it to the wrong guy? The Blazing Warrior. Well, I may have sent it to Jiggy. I don't know. I don't know what this emoji thing is either. So now I'm a little bit nervous who I sent that email to, but I'll see you. You can't just automatically come onto the stream. But anyways, I don't see anything yet. Let me see. Oh. Mike, why is there so much trouble with this? Mike, you're not really demonstrating, you know, to get on here. So maybe call the whole thing off. You got to email me first, Mike. You know, if you don't know how to email me, then that will end it right there. You've got to know how to email me. But that's okay. We'll move on. I got to categorize this Instagram post. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, we should be getting more people at the podium as they've transitioned over to Kareth and Monty for the post game over in the Warriors shop. But I want to do one more thing here, which is to get the Lamb video up as well. So we'll do Lamb. Let's see. Anthony Lamb. What's a good quote from Anthony Lamb? Let's look for more video out there. Maybe we'll get some from who did we just play? ATL. Okay. Nothing so far. Okay, nothing so far. So you'll have to just bear with me. The 103 of you that's left over. All right, Klay's at the podium, huh? Let's see. Update on DeMar Hamlin. Suffered a cardiac arrest. Oh my goodness. Listed in critical condition. There's the Klay. Oh my gosh. Okay. Anyway. All right. Klay's at the podium. Yep. You guys see it on your cable for those of you who have it. Oh, I'm stuck in a commercial on my slow stream, so now we're caught up. I will show Klay. Got his head down the whole time. Klay podium audio only. He hasn't raised his head the whole time, so let me just take a pic while he's got his head down. So we'll go Klay podium now on. Do that. Send it over. Okay. Let's share a screen. Screenshot. Here's Klay. Okay. Let's roll with Klay.
Comments were a shout out to the Buffalo Bills player who went into cardiac arrest on the field, DeMar Hamlin. So just take a look at Klay Thompson tonight on a really special night for him.
Before I answer that question, I just wanted to send my condolences to Mr. Hamlin of the Buffalo Bills, his family, his teammates, and the city of Buffalo. As athletes, sometimes the game can overshadow us as individuals or people, and just on behalf of the Warriors organization, we just wish him the best, keeping him in our prayers and hoping for the best possible outcome. And just a tremendous person, and it's bigger than sports. So, but to answer your question, it was a gritty win again. I mean, we've had what seems like a lot of these last week, and the offense was flowing in the first half. Got a little stagnant there in the second half, but we just made gritty play after gritty play. I mean, DiVincenzo, Donte was clutch once again. Loon, Draymond quarterbacking everything. Jordan taking over in certain situations. So it was just another all-around effort from the whole squad.
I know 50 is a pretty huge mark for a score. Was there a moment you knew like 50 was on the table for you tonight?
You know, even when you have a big first half, you never go into the locker room thinking like, gosh, I'm going to try and get 40, I'm trying to get 50. You kind of just try and let it happen naturally. I thought I did that tonight, and I thought I got great looks. You know, I shot a good percentage from 2 and 3. I took a lot of shots, but luckily made more than 50% and came out with the win, which is most important. But yeah, I don't go into halftime thinking I must get 50 tonight. I just go out there and play my game.
What does it mean to you individually? I mean, this is your first 50 since you came back.
Yeah, it's a huge accomplishment for myself. I mean, absolutely big. And just seeing Dominique Wilkins before the game and talking to him, telling him how much of an inspiration he was to me, coming back from the Achilles to average, the high 20s after a decade of playing, that inspired me to be myself. And 54 points is nothing to slouch at, even in a double OT win. Like, there's some hard to be possible and to live it in real time. I'm just going to embrace the heck out of it.
Klay, started the season you didn't really play during training camp. You were on a minutes restriction. You're still resting in back-to-back games. I mean, just being able to play 46 minutes through the double overtime and play the way that you did, just from a conditioning level, one, how are you feeling? And two, again, kind of what does that mean to you to be able to do that?
Well, I feel great, and I would not have been able to do this a couple months ago. So it's a huge milestone for me, and to have energy on both sides of the ball. So just a big confidence booster individually for myself. And we're almost nearing the halfway point, and it feels great to feel like I'm getting better with every game. And I'll be more consistent as the season goes on. Just from what you said, like not getting the live reps I probably needed. But now, after 30 games under my belt, I'm feeling just wonderful.
Klay, this 5-game win streak has been full of a lot of fight and grit at the end of games. How fitting is it that you guys win this one on a Kevon Looney 21st rebound, put back? And what does it say about Looney in general?
Man, he's just indispensable for us. Loon is incredible. His ability to be out there every night, his ability to read the offense, to protect the rim and rebound. 21 rebounds is nothing. It's not hard. That's not easy to do. It's incredibly. That's like scoring 40 in an NBA game. So I'm just proud of the man for what he's fought through as well. He had some injuries like myself that might have feeling like a shell of himself, but now he's such a vital piece to what we do.
Klay, Kerr and Looney both said that it seemed to them the year compared to earlier in the year, the year I think they use the word term more relaxed. You feel that way? And if so, how have you got to that point from where you were?
I definitely am more relaxed than I was in the beginning. I think in the beginning I was just so eager to be back to those big nights like tonight and proving whoever wrong that I'm still great. And now I just it's going by so fast. We're almost at the halfway point, and after this year, there's only 1 year left on my deal. So it's like I just told myself, like, man, I gotta enjoy every day in a Warriors uniform. Like, this is such a incredible position to be in as defending champions, and to see the banners we've hung and just the brand that's been built here. I mean, I just had to remind myself daily, like, this is literally a dream I'm living, and what matters most is just having fun and playing hard. All the numbers, all the big nights will come as long as I do those two things.
At what point did you kind of have that talk with yourself?
Honestly, I had it a couple days ago. After I had it a month ago. I've had a lot of self-talk like that the last few years, but it's incredibly helpful. It kind of just puts everything in perspective.
Couple questions, Klay. I know shooters don't love to talk about the technical stuff too much, but is your shot a little tightened up now than when it was earlier in the season?
I think so, and I think that's just a result of being in much better shape. When I'm not at the peak performing condition I need to be, I can drift. I can come up. I was short a lot. And Ron Adams and I had a great conversation about just going straight up, straight down, and really getting that lift under my shot. So, yeah, you could say that it's a little more sound than it was, say, a month or two ago.
And also on that shot at the end of overtime, the ISO, was that, we talked a little bit about it, but what was on your mind there, and did you know and you were dribbling a ton to get to that shot?
Good to see you, Justin, man. I played against, it's just crazy looking at Justin. I mean, won a championship together, and we've been playing against each other since high school, and he gave me a little space, just enough I needed, and I just was trying to get a rhythm dribble. And when you're an offensive player, if someone's going to be in your chest, you go around them. And when they give you that space, you just try and get a rhythm dribble to rise up and knock it down. And luckily I did that.
You know, listening to Klay Thompson, I think it's great that on a
Okay. That's Klay. Good stuff. More serious stuff this time. He was in the midst of making his paper airplane. Of course. Of course. Let me check my Anthony Lamb notes. Okay. I got to find a good Anthony Lamb quote. Kareth just did a "you can do it, put your back into it" reference. What's up, Mike? Have to wait 24 hours. That doesn't make sense. But anyway. Oh boy. We're not talking about Jordan Poole. William, you're not going to ruin the moment for us. Sorry. We're not doing that. We're not doing that tonight. I already talked about that. Go back about what, an hour ago? 3:35 mark. So we're at the 4:19. So 19 plus 2, 44 minutes ago, we already talked about Poole. If you missed it, you missed it. But we're not talking about it anymore. Thanks for being on though. But we're gonna stay happy and not nitpick. We're not nitpicking. And I am also in the midst of, for the people who aren't used to this, I'm still uploading stuff to the channel as I speak. So oh gosh, let's see. As soon as Klay gets hot, I run back. That's a good one. Lamb. As soon as Klay gets hot. What else? Draymond has my back. He said maybe it's God's plan. Let's see. We have a difficult system. I like that too. Man, there's a lot of good stuff. It's funny though, Nemanja Bjelica said it was a simple system, which was funny. All right, Mike, see you Wednesday. Yeah, get that StreamYard account by then and we're good. Best wishes to Damar Hamlin. Sucks that happened, and very, very alarming. Makes you wonder about watching football all the time. Such a violent sport, you know. One of those really scary things that really make you think. Really make you think about all that all over again. Donte DiVincenzo. How about PBJ, man? He had a good game too. Finger roll. Defense. You talk about Donte? Yes, he talked about Donte. Okay. And the Hawks. Yeah, they're talking about Andre. Andre scrimmaged with the G League. Hey, that's pretty good news, man. Honestly, that's pretty big. I think that's pretty big. But we'll get there. We'll get there. There's no hurry. I had already talked about on many a live stream that I would be surprised if he came back before All-Star weekend. But then again, what do I know? He might. He said on his podcast, he might just drop in any old time. Just drop in on you. Which would be kind of funny. But I always thought that, you know, All-Star weekend is a good time to do some scrimmaging and stuff. And you also don't want to go into it and then get interrupted by All-Star weekend. But what do I know? I'm just blindly guessing. I'm just keeping it optimistic. I don't really know if he comes back before or after. You know, that's when he comes back. He'll come back when he comes back, but he will come back. And really, we just need him to be 100%. Just need him to be 100% for the playoffs. That's literally it. We don't need him to be anything else but 100% for the playoffs. And that's all we ask for from Andre. He doesn't even need to do the Udonis Haslem thing. All we need from Iguodala is that he's 100% by the time the playoffs start. Right? That's all that matters. So if he comes back before or after All-Star weekend, it doesn't really matter. Just be 100%. Although he did scrimmage against the D League team this morning. Okay, let's go back here. What's good Lamb quote to put in the thumbnail? Let's see. Maybe God had a plan for us. Yeah, that's a cool one. I'm always a little wary to bring religion into it because I'm sure there's some religious people on the Hawks wondering why God didn't have a plan for them. So, but it's a good quote. It's an interesting one. I'll leave it in there. And it's not a repeat of the one before. But obviously, the main thing is he believes in God. Nothing wrong with that, obviously. So let's put it on there. Okay. Got to just keep going because I had Klay in the title already. And nothing else fits the 100 character limit. Okay, what's next? Let's see if Trae Young has anything. Ooh, yes, but it's real short. It's only a minute. Steve ended up talking for a good 11 minutes. Let's check this out. Okay. Downloads. Get rid of all these. Oh. We just keep those around. All right, give me a moment. I gotta do all the stuff. Okay. Just gonna have to wait for that one. Who else? So we got Klay postgame. Yeah, that's a good one. Klay. Yeah, not a back-to-back coming up. PBJ, so smooth. Yep. Oddly, he doesn't like smooth peanut butter. Oddly enough. But that's what makes that whole thing so fun to talk about, actually. So fun to talk about PBJ with PBJ. All right, what did Klay say in his interview at the end? Okay. Let's see. Saw Dominique Wilkins before the game. Let's see. Wishes DeMar Hamlin the best. What else? Gritty play after gritty play. Seeing Dominique Wilkins before the game. Looney indispensable. Looney indispensable. And what else? What's a good one? Let's see. Rhythm dribble. A lot of self-talks. Can I even fit that? Self-talks. Let's see. A lot of the stuff that Klay was saying was like, yeah, we should show gratitude, right? That's what I've been saying as well. Just what a brand that we've built here and all that good stuff. Feel really good about stuff rather than feeling like you have lack. Feeling abundance instead of lack. Yeah, we'll go with that. Okay. Klay Thompson talked about so many people. Credited Looney. Didn't he credit Donte? Where's Donte? Yep. He called him DiVincenzo. Draymond. Dominique Wilkins. Himself. How about PBJ? Did he say anything about PBJ? Probably mentioned him at some point. Looney, of course. What a game. What a game. Just so great. So great. Dominique Wilkins. Tags. Okay. Save that. Wow, the Suns lost. Haha. Let's look at the standings real quick, everybody. Let's see. Oh my gosh, we're tied with the Suns. Yeah. Yeah. Who would have thunk, man? Who would have thunk? That's exciting. We want to surpass them. Oh, we're right there, ready to surpass. Oh, I love it. I love it. Man, what a game. What a game. All these games, like they're so gripping. They're so like, man, the tables can turn on you real quick in this NBA. It's pretty fun though, man. It's pretty fun. I guess they're not going to have Draymond at the podium or anything. Let's check and see if anybody else went to the podium. Klay. I don't see anything. Let's see. Anybody else? See all the beat writers by now. They're pretty much they're done. Like there's enough work for them to do, you know? That's how it goes. Loon Dog. Yeah, Looney. Couldn't be more happier for a guy to get the game winner. Oh, he deserves it so much. He so deserves it. There we go. What's the best quote I can get from that one? Self-talks. What's a good one? I can drift. Being in much better shape. Getting better with every game. Gonna embrace the heck out of it. Yeah. Embrace the heck out of it. How do you embrace the heck out of something? Whatever. It's funny. Somewhat funny. Not as funny as my tank is on E, Bob. But still funny. Embrace the heck out of it. Klay Thompson. Quote machine. Yeah, that's cool. What do we got? Is Wiseman going to recover anytime soon? No idea. If you look in my video of what do we find this? YouTube.com. Let's go Warriors. Let's analyze this. 436, 30. And is Wiseman coming back? I don't know, but here's the video. Somewhere in this video, 5 more seconds. Oops. But in the Blazers BTS video on the channel. Oops, what did I do here? Oh, crap. That's not what I wanted. Watch what happens. Okay. It'll get there. He enters the arena without that much of a limp. So that's good news. So let me show you that. And I kept it in portrait mode. This is huge font. Is he limping there? I don't think he's limping that bad, right? I don't think so. So play that again. He's not limping too bad, right? So we'll see. TRL, what's up? Okay. Let me finish up my work here. And I'm sure there will be more content other than Trae Young. All right. So in a minute, I'm going to check and see what other stuff we have. Actually, Yeah, we do have other stuff. Hold on here. Oh, we got to get Looney too. See if there's any Looney stuff here. No, 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 no. Nope. Nothing yet there. Let's go ahead and download Trae Young. All right. Okay. Huh. Cool. Just saw something cool on Instagram. Just a feature, nothing major. So we got Trae Young and the rest of Steve. So that's not a whole lot left, but it's something. Wow. Is it really going to take that long? Wow. Lamb. I got to post the Lamb stuff. My bad. Totally forgot. I'll post Lamb on Instagram real quick. Ooh, that rhymes. No comments? Oh, shit. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Difficult system, but starting to make the turn. I think that was good words by Lamb. And if you're patient enough, you should be able to get, we're going to get more post-game content coming up. Pretty sure there will be. So just hang tight. Oh, whoops. Dang it. Screwed up on something. Yeah. Lamb. What? Okay, what else we got? Anybody mentioned earlier this is the first game they won in overtime? Yeah. I don't even remember when was the last time. Where's Boozy? Lambo. Let's check if there's anything else. The presser said he's recently thought about his contract ending at the Knicks and realized he should enjoy every moment. He said he's much more appreciative of everything now before the first. Yeah. I highly recommend always being appreciative because that makes you really love life more. I mean, that's what it's all about, right? What's the whole point? So I would say the whole point is to love life. Or find a way to do that. Lamb suddenly takes over. Every day it's like, Ty Jerome, Lamb, Ty Jerome, Lamb. These two-way guys, can we say enough about them? Like, wow, they're playing great. Literally can't say enough about them. So proud of how they're playing. Just really incredible. Okay, where are we at? Klay with the post game on the court. My tank is on E. My tank is on E. Funny. Kavanjuan. I don't know if two guys have ever had this much impact in the regular season. I know, right? It's literally incomprehensible. How is that even possible, right? I like what you said there, though. Klaystxtion. do you pronounce that? Anyways, I don't know if two-way guys have ever had this much impact in the NBA regular season for any team. Yeah. Doing it for the defending champs. Unreal. Yep. I should just do this. I like that comment. That's a good comment. Just do that. Send it to myself. Maybe post it on Instagram later. I don't know. I never end up doing anything with this because I never have any time. Tomorrow I'm going to end up spending all my time looking for the behind the scenes videos, which is going to be ridiculously fun to do. Yep, I'm still here. That's going to be ridiculously fun to do. Klay's big night caught LeBron's attention? Really? Okay, let's see. What was that all about? King James. Klay! They wrote a whole article based on one tweet that had 4 letters and how many exclamation points. But hey, they're a content machine. They're good at that. Got to tip your hat. Final box score. All-star this man. Sure. I think he'll get votes, don't you think? How do we look up votes? So let's put that in the discussion. 4:51:30 mark. Will Klay get voted in as an all-star? Oh, well, none of the Memphis or Phoenix guys is going to vote for him on the player side. What do you think? Warriors for Life on Facebook. How do we look at the NBA All-Star balloting? They haven't done the returns yet. So why am I even looking that up? That's not going to be there. Okay, what else is on my channel that I need to do? Oh, we got the pregame. Ooh, we got the pregame, guys. Also got the Steve postgame. My fault. We have like so many minutes left over of that. Okay, there's actually plenty of content to still go over. So hang tight. Hang tight. Let me see. Yay. Download that. Okay, download that. Okay, put it on here. Okay, cool. I know what I'm doing. I have a plan. Here we go. Download. Download. I can delete these. Okay. Oh, cool. Got some more stuff. Word. Right when I did all that stuff, then I got that stuff. Dang. Let's see if there's anything left of Klay. 12 minutes? 12 minutes of Klay? That's a lot. Seven minutes of Looney. Wow, there's a lot of stuff here. I'm going to look at Looney soon. Looney soon. Then there's Klay. There's Trae Young. We'll put Klay and Trae Young together. Let's listen to the end of Klay. Wow, he spoke for 5 more minutes after that. Let's see how he ended it. Wow. Okay.
We've been playing against each other since high school, and
Oh, it was on the Justin Holiday stuff.
be a little space, just enough I needed, and I just was trying to get a rhythm dribble. And when you're an offensive player, someone's going to be in your chest, you go around them. And when they give you that space, you just try and get a rhythm dribble to rise up and knock it down. And
Get a rhythm dribble. Okay. I think I want to do actually Looney first. So why don't we do Looney? Upload. What am I uploading? Oh, I'm uploading Looney. Duh. But then I've got to work on those other ones. Okay, I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. You know what I want to do first? Actually is, believe it or not, Trae Young. Or Looney. Okay, let's do Looney. It's long overdue. Still going at it. We are still going at it. We just started. We just started. Okay. We just started. What mark are we? 4:56:30 mark. Remaining post-game video not covered by TV or Twitter. We got content up the wazoo coming. Looney, let's just do the whole thing. Looney entire post game now on. Except, no, actually we did some of Looney already, right? I don't want to repeat that. We did Trae Young had a tough floater. Did you cover that? Let's see. See if there's any.
You ever have a game winner before? Not a walk-off game winner, but
hold on. And if he's ever had a game winner. Okay, now I can go with it. Not a walk-off. Okay, let's go play this.
so no, I guess no. Take me through that play from your perspective. I know they had Trae Young hit a tough floater, and I knew we was about to. We had no timeout, so to get a shot up, so I just wanted to be near the rim.
We covered this actually earlier on the game-winning bucket. Sorry about this, but we covered this earlier, so I don't want to waste time and repeat content. So then he's going to talk about Trae Young had a tough floater. I rushed the first one, took my time on the second one. If he knew he had enough time, and then Klay hitting 54.
Swarmed you after the game. Once people finally found their.
There we go.
What do you see different in Klay recently and tonight than early in the season when he was maybe struggling a little bit?
We went through this.
Good groove, good rhythm.
Scored all type of
great to
ways.
see him do his thing.
2 questions for you. First, your teammates swarmed you after the game. Once people finally found their words through the excitement, what did your teammates tell you after this game?
Everybody was just excited for me. How hard I work, and I don't get a chance to. Everybody dreams about getting a game winner. So whenever you have a chance to do that and celebrate with your team, it's a it's a great moment. That was especially a double overtime game. Everybody was exhausted, so it's just fun. Now everybody just give me my props and credit. That's exciting.
And then second, there have been times when people have wondered, why is Draymond Green taking threes, or, kind of laughing at him taking threes.
Right.
What do you think about his 3-point shooting this season?
He's been shooting the ball really well. He picks his spots when he shoots them. For people to not think he's a great shooter, but every time it's a close game or at the end of the game, I feel like everybody on our team feel like the ball's gonna go in when he shoots. We encourage him to shoot it, be more aggressive. He's a smart player, so he knows when to take him and when to turn him down. He's been finding a great balance all year doing that. And when the game's on the line and it's time and it's winning time, I expect him to shoot those and make those.
You guys struggled early on this season being able to win close games. It took 10 extra minutes to get the job done, but what does this do for your guys' confidence, especially doing it without Steph, Wiggins, and 4 other players?
It does a lot for our confidence to know that we can close out games and win it in different ways. I feel like the last week we've been in all tough grind out games, and we've been showing our toughness, winning in different ways. Earlier this season we usually just won games and free flowing and high scoring type of games, but we done show that we can win in different ways and relying on our defense and rebounding and different things like that. And so it gives our group confidence. We're starting to find our identity and we know what it takes for our team to win, especially with our main guys missing. So we got to go out there and grind out games and play and lean on our defense. I think we've been doing a good job of that.
Hey, Kevon, that's the most points Klay scored since 2018. You actually played with him before his injury and stuff like that. Do you feel like he's kind of getting to back to like pre-injury Klay form, like a vintage Klay?
Definitely. We ask him to do different things when everybody's back, so he doesn't have to have those big nights all the time. And his role is different from night to night because we got JP and Wiggs and Steph and different guys who can go for 40 on any given night. So with guys missing, we get to see more of what he can really do, and he's showing you why he's a Hall of Fame type player and why he's been highly revered this whole career. So this is what we expect. We expect big nights out of him. I feel like he had a lot of big games last year. I feel like he had 40 or something. 50's hard to get, but he made it look easy tonight.
Between Donte's rebounding and then being able to hit a timely shot like he did tonight, just what has he added to this team, especially as your roster has been a bit depleted?
He adds the level of toughness that we need for our team. He always hits timely shots, but the job he's been doing on the defensive end has really been great for us. He's been taking on the best player since Wiggs been out, so that's a tough challenge to do that and be able to run our offense and hit timely shots like he's been doing. So he's been really bringing a level of toughness and leadership and a veteran voice that we really need, especially with guys being out.
Hey, Kevon. Steve was discussing his strategy to close, like he would bring you in and then alternate with Lamb to close out the game. When you're being pulled out at a time like that, are you feeling like you want to stay in? Are you just trusting Steve? How are you feeling in those moments?
You always want to stay in, but, since I've been here, he's been doing that with a lot of players. So that's what I kind of expect. I know he likes to go offense, defense, and switch the lineups up. So that's what I expected. So I kind of already know what to stay ready and to be ready. So it doesn't really bother me. I kind of know, and I'm just glad I had a chance to be in.
You guys are extremely shorthanded right now, and like this is a time of the season that you would think like adversity strikes and a losing streak potentially comes. How big is it? I mean, that you guys are within all this are 5-0 in the last 5.
It's huge for us and for our confidence. After that bad road trip to come home and come on after the bad road trip and you lose guys. Things could have went a different way, but we put our head down and worked and believed in our group, and we've been able to grind out some wins. And it's a tight race in the West, and we know every win is going to matter for us. So we got to keep working and keep trying to get better and build good habits until we get our other guys back. And hopefully when those guys get back, we continue to own these good habits.
All right. Good stuff, Loon Dog. Let's go back and see what we have here on Twitter. Shout out Jeffrey. Superman. Let's see. Iron Man Looney. Give it to Klay. I know that was a tough one to really go through, but it's always fun, you know, win or lose. You know, that's why I try and say enjoy the process, right? Okay, so I've got to go do the Looney video right now. There's a lot of note taking that I did. Let's see what we got here. What did Looney say? He said, Looney on Klay. Klay scored all type of ways. That's a good one. Let's see. Lean on our defense. Let's see. Klay also showing why he's a Hall of Fame player. That's pretty cool. Talked about Donte. Pretty cool. Lean on our defense. Yeah. All right. Looney. Talked about Donte. Talked about Draymond. Talked about defense. Talked about Klay. So much to talk about. Anybody else we didn't talk about? That's it. Good. Mentioned Trae Young a little bit. Oh, I got to put Trae Young in there. Update my playlist. Trae. It's a good name, Trae. Who do I delete? Good enough. Okay, you got to bear with me. The next piece of content coming up, I think, is going to be Trae Young and the rest of Klay. That's what I'll go with. No, that's harder. I don't know. I'll think about it while I'm finishing up Kevon. Oh, that would have been a great follow-up for Kareth. How many people called you Kevon Juwan? Kevon Juwan. That is the greatest nickname ever. Anybody remember who gave him that nickname? Was it Klay? Let me know. I know you guys are pretty resourceful on these things. Kevon Juwan. Man, it feels like ancient history when they came up with that name. It feels so long ago, but it really was no later than last year or no earlier than last year, right? Or was it Poole? Man, I can't remember. We're getting some comments right now, so I'll see it shortly after I do my work. Let's see here. Beautiful. So what's a good quote? Elijah Ben Judah. Huh. Is that the same Elijah? Or do we have a new Elijah? Kavon. Amy, glad you're still here with us. Yeah, man. I mean, if we didn't see that heart, that championship DNA right now, huh? We saw it tonight. Okay, let's see. I need a good thumbnail for Kavon. Oh, they know how hard I work. Yeah, I like that. They know how hard I work. That's good enough. I want to try and stay awake. I don't have any Starbucks open right now, though, but try and stay awake, or just maybe just sleep for 4 hours only and get up and go to Starbucks at 4:30 in the morning or something. And then, oops, I accidentally clicked on something. And then wait, what was that? Go back. Oh, great. Oh, Draymond. Oh, hey, got a little Draymond. Yeah. Oh, geez. Hold on. There's so much content to go over. I just spelled Kavon Looney wrong. Okay. Wow, there's Draymond content even. Oh, I'm so exhausted. I don't know if I have enough time for that at this juncture. Maybe I'll save that for later. Okay, I want to do, oh, does that mean Anthony Slater got any of the Draymond? Yeah, he did. I'm paid to play basketball. Gritty. Huh. Don't know if that's the same video or not. But this one lasts
6 minutes down.
I have to go over that later. We'll go over that. Or you can just go ahead and go to Twitter yourself and you can find that. But I really do want to do Trae Young because there's multiple steps for me in preparing that stuff. So kind of got no choice. Trae Young and Klay. Send Klay over here. Let's see what we get. So I want to try and see where we ended up with Klay.
Luckily, I did you go around them, and when they give you that space, you just try and get a rhythm dribble to.
Oh yeah, the rhythm dribble thing. So 6:49. Okay. The rhythm dribble. Oops. Let me see if I can find that. And then I can, I know what I can do. And process that, and then we can come back to it and maybe do the rest of Steve on for you.
Get a rhythm dribble to rise up and knock it down, and luckily I did that.
Okay. That's ready to go. Okay, all right. So let's see what Trae Young had to say. 121 mark. Okay. Trae Young time. It's only a minute and 20 seconds. Please don't spoil if you're watching the game. Klay said Kavana Olunjuwon. So funny. Olunjuwon. So funny. All right. Trae Young post game now on. Only one in the world doing this right now. We are crazy. We are so hungry for content.
I mean, we just, I mean, Klay did what he's done his whole career. I mean, got hot, and they got too far ahead in the first half for us to really fight back and take a big enough lead that you need to beat this type of team at home. So I think we did a really good job in the second half fighting our way back into it and making it a game. But that first half really hurt us.
What were you able to do, I guess, to get those stops to kind of come back in there and close the gap?
We just played more physical and just really is the offensive pace. I think in the first half, they got us too much in the half court and we were just playing too slow. And then the second half, we were more pushing the pace and getting transition points and able to play more faster. So I think that really helped us on the defensive end too.
What's said in the locker room after a game like this? Because the game against the Nets, like 2 games ago, ended similarly to this. It's hard to have 2 heartbreakers in the last 3 games, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's tough to lose any game, whether it's 1 or 50. I mean, it's a loss. So, I mean, that's how I look at it. I mean, it's tough to be on this side of a buzzer beater, but, I mean, we've been on the other side before too. So, whether it's by 1 or by 50, it's still a loss. So, it's tough either way. Appreciate it. Yep.
Oh, yeah, you got to appreciate if it's only a minute and a half. For sure. Let's see. Trae Young, post-game recap. Klay did what he's done his whole career. And now we get to do Klay, the end of Klay. So let's see where that's at. 6:49 or so. Okay, so the end of Klay. So now we go, thanks, Amy. Now, Klay, remainder of Klay post game now on. And first I will do this. First I will get Klay on here. Then we got to do the Amy, the typical Amy, support as a thumbnail of sorts. Yeah, why don't we just put it in the thumbnail? Screw it. At least it has Klay in it. Yeah. Wow. Are we at 6 hours yet? 5:19. I'm going to tweet this. Still going strong. Oh, wait, hold on. So we're at Klay and what, 520 or so? So about what, 518 was Trae Young. Trae Young post game. Let's see if I published it. 521 is going to be Klay. And I'm going to go ahead and tweet this. So still going on strong with the post-game coverage and discussion. Hour mark. I'm checking post game. Trae Young and more. Thanks to you, Amy. Now I just need a link. Boom, boom, boom. Tweet. Who else is live right now? Nobody else is live right now. We are crazy. I can always count on Amy. It's like a Draymond assist. And I've, of course, got to put it on Instagram. Instagram is even more important than Twitter, quite honestly. So let's put that there. And let's figure out a link. But we are enjoying this win in every way, shape, and form that we can, aren't we? Deservedly so. We deserve this. Amy got my back. Remember how they were saying, oh, Draymond's got my back. You're my Draymond, Amy. Crossed the 5-hour mark a while ago. Still going on strong. With more post-game stuff. Yee. Yee. Wow, we still got 75 people on here. Thank you, 75 people. Oh, why don't you splash the like button, please, before we head on to the next one. Please splash the like button. Thank you. How many likes did we get? Let's see. Is it reasonable? 132. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's more than usual. I'm very pleasantly surprised to see that number. Excellent. And now I can post that to our live part. It looks like Trae is biting my head off right here because I had it like this. It's hilarious. Oh, well, you got to kind of roll with the punches. You can't win them all. It's always going to be something wrong with whatever you produce. All right, whatever. Amy making me look good. Let's do Klay. Hey, Warriors for Life people. We ended up with like 19 likes on Facebook. That is pretty good. Okay, so we got to find the part where we last left off.
He gave me a little space, just enough I
Okay,
needed, and I
this is
just
where we left
was
off.
trying to get a rhythm dribble. And when you're an offensive player, if someone's going to be in your chest, you go around them. And when they give you that space, you just try and get a rhythm dribble to rise up and knock it down. And luckily I did that.
Hey, Klay, you kind of mentioned it before, but like earlier this season, you were missing a lot of your shots off the front of the rim. But it looked like tonight you're getting a really good elevation when you're jumping. Is that just a matter of just getting your legs under you think? And, yeah.
Oh, absolutely. That's just a matter of game reps, conditioning. I didn't play much pickup this past off season because I was, not going to lie, a little scared. I want to climb that mountain again. So that was just about just being in great condition. And when I do that, my shot's going to come. And I'm just happy I had a great night, man. I'm going to enjoy this one.
You guys have a ton of people out, including obviously Steph and Andrew, and it's kind of profiled as.
I think I shot enough for the three of us tonight.
I think this kind of profiled as a stretch that, you know, adversity hits, losing streak potentially, and you guys have gone 5-0 in the last 5. How important is that, considering where the record was and where it could have gone and where it has gone?
Strength in numbers, baby. And I think every single player adapts that mantra we live by. And we've had guys who are figuring out their roles and coming up huge during this stretch. I mean, Anthony Lamb, 17-7 off the bench tonight. Can't leave him open. Great cuts to the rim. So we're all just growing together, and it's the best when you do those things. And when we get to full strength, it's going to be scary.
Klay, did you know that Donte's such a scrappy rebounder? I mean, has he shown you that in recent stretches? Just he corralled that one late in regulation that led to the 3.
I think so. I mean, he's a Villanova guy, and those guys out in Philly play hard. They play tough, and Jay Wright does a great job with just preaching fundamentals and hard-nosed basketball ever since Kyle Lowry came out of there. So Donte follows that same mode or that mold, and it's a joy to be his teammate.
Hey, Klay. You talked about not being yet in peak form, and also earlier in the season you wouldn't be able to do what you did tonight. So playing 46 minutes and only having one night off, what's going to be your approach to the next game, and how's your body feeling?
I feel great. Recovery day tomorrow. We owe Detroit one. They beat us early in the season. We can keep this thing rolling. My approach Wednesday is do the same thing I did tonight. I mean, that'll be a tough encore, but just come out aggressive early, hunt great shots, hit the open man, be a leader, and play great defense. Do those things and have fun with it. Like, it's a joy to be here and just be a warrior.
You mentioned you only have another year left on your contract. Is that thinking about life after the Warriors, or is just, hey, this is what I know I have? And
yeah, it's just like the certainty of it. And I don't really think too much beyond that, but I think it's just a blessing, honestly. Like, to earn 3 contracts with one franchise is I'm much more appreciative than I was, let's say, in 2019. Let's just say that.
You mentioned kind of dealing with maybe a little bit of self-doubt, not knowing if you would be able to put up numbers like a night like tonight. And I think it was you hit a 3 that put you guys up 2 with 17 seconds left in overtime, and you had a very emphatic fist pump. I mean, are you able to articulate just what it feels like for you to have a night like this beyond just saying it feels good? What is that like?
What's better than good? Amazing. And those moments where you have the ball with the game on the line down the stretch and your teammates trust you, those are what you really live for as a competitor, as a basketball player. And it was just hard to see those at times during the rehab process.
Klay, just wondering if you guys are able to look at the standings at all, because after tonight, for instance, you and the Suns have the same record. It's very congested, and if that helps keep you guys even keel through some of these ups and downs this season.
Yeah, definitely. We realize we're only a few, 4 or 5, maybe 6 games back from first place, and we know it's a long season. And it's about catching that fire at the right time. And we do look at the standings. It's pretty easy to go to ESPN or NBA.com. So we're lucky. I don't know how players did it pre-internet days, but we are very blessed to have that access. I really don't know how they did it. Newspaper?
Orange County Rich, LA Times.
There you go. San Bernardino?
San Bernardino Sun.
There you go. That's it? Heck yeah. Look at that. And a good airplane.
I want to hear the last part again. I'm sorry.
It was just hard to see those at times during the rehab process.
Klay, just wondering if you guys are able to look at the standings at all, because after tonight, like for instance, you and the Suns have the same record. It's very congested, and if that helps keep you guys even keel through some of these ups and downs this season.
Yeah, definitely. We realize we're only a few, like 4 or 5, maybe 6 games back from first place, and we know it's a long season. And it's about catching that fire at the right time. And we do look at the standings. It's pretty easy to go to ESPN or NBA.com. So we're lucky. I don't know how players did it pre-internet days, but we are very blessed to have that access. I really don't know how they did it. Newspaper?
Orange County Rich, LA Times.
There you go. San Bernardino?
San Bernardino Sun.
There you go. That's it? Heck yeah. Look at that. And a good airplane.
That's it. Heck yeah. And a good airplane. I like to type the extra quotes on those funny ones. It's just Klay. It's just so hilarious. I shot enough for the 3 of us. That was funny. Everyone's asking about Donte. It's great. It's great to see. Let's not forget how great Donte was. Good stuff. Oftentimes we get a lot of, oh, these reporters suck. I always delete those comments, honestly, if you're new to the channel and you're wondering about that. I delete those. There's no need to throw reporters under the bus. I don't snap back at anybody as I used to. I don't try to argue with them because they're already in an enraged state of mind. And what good is it to argue with somebody that is determined to throw reporters under the bus? But that being said, I do want to say that I think it's unfair lots of times. These guys are really working hard late at night. It's past midnight and they're still, working, asking questions and things like that. And it's not an easy job. So I don't mind the off-ball question every now and then. And I do want to say those last questions with Klay, those are really good questions. And so we got to praise them, as we say all the time, like when Jordan Poole has a bad game, or are we just going to nitpick the negativity, or are we going to be critical when we have to, but also praise when the guy deserves it? And same thing goes with those questions in the interviews. I think they deserve a lot of praise, these ones that we just had. And we've got the San Jose Mercury, we got the San Francisco Chronicle, people in there asking questions so late. Klay is one of the last ones, and it's like they're really working hard, and I commend them. Good job, CJ Holmes, Madeline Kenny. I think it was them. Might be Shayna Rubin. I can't tell the voices apart between Shayna and Madeline. I can't tell them apart. So we just uploaded Klay and Trae. Klay and Trae, that rhymes. We also just did Looney. Cool. Trae and Klay. And then we've got Steve Kerr coming up. We're not done yet. And let me just make sure there's nothing else, because you never know. Just check on something. And then we got Draymond over here. Whew. It's lots. I am super pooped, man. But I keep going because that's just me. I want to keep going. So let's post Klay and Trae right now. Just wonder how many hits that's gonna get. Let's try to do Draymond. So step one is to figure out what Anthony Slater had in that one. 1:15 by Anthony Slater. And then what? Got to go to NBC Sports Bay Area. See if there was any other video of Draymond. Huh. Hold up. I just found my own video. Somebody tweeted my own video. Let's Go Warriors stuff. And I don't even know what it's about. I'll have to come back to it later. Cool, man. I got to find it at some point. But anyway, yeah, there's nothing else. So NBCS Warriors, let's go look at their videos, and then we'll put them all together, put them in one, see what happens from there. Draymond. Two. Oh, whoops. I completely botched my workflow there. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Let's take a look at what the Anthony Slater one had. Let's go ahead and play his video straight from the source. Slater. Here it is. Let's do this. Here we go.
You guys have a bunch of front court guys out. Just how are you feeling physically, and is this an overburden at this point of the season?
No, man, I'm paid to play basketball, brother. We, you like to kind of eye the schedule and put your jacket on. Kind of eye the schedule and, figure out what needs to happen at different times. But we don't have that luxury right now. And so it is what it is, regardless of how I feel. It don't matter. I got to play, and we got to win. So I think for the most part, I feel pretty good, but I'm tired as hell right now. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm sore right now after playing 46 minutes or whatever it was. But Wednesday, I'll be ready to go. And then when we play against Saturday, I'll be ready to go again on Saturday. So that's our scenario. You wish it wasn't that way, but it is. And I work all summer to put my body in a position to be ready to handle whatever's thrown at me.
You mentioned you mentioned a few days ago or last week that you guys were sort of in a fragile state. Do you feel like there's a shift in that? Do you feel like you're
Oh, too bad that got cut off. It's a good question. Well, in that case, we will go to the next available content source, which is NBC Sports Bay Area, to see if there's any repeats. Oops.
And in that, you don't have to be the same Klay that you once were before.
Hold on, let's go back. What was this? How important it is for Klay to play relaxed. Okay, hold on. On how important it is for Klay to play relaxed.
It's huge. I think in understanding that you don't have to be the same Klay that you once were before. And when you understand that and you buy into that, then you become Klay that you were before. And so I think, just understanding. I mean, we've all talked about this our entire lives, which is letting the game come to you. And it's a very big thing. And when you're as competitive as he is, when you're as good as he is, it's tough sometimes. And you go through those things, 2 years, everybody doubting you. That same fire towards that doubt is what made you Klay Thompson, right? So everybody just want to see that go. That don't just go. Like you don't just lose that. That's embedded in you. And so, it's good to see him. He's settled down. He's not chasing it anymore, and it's falling right in his lap. When you're that good, that's usually what happens. It's huge. I think in understanding that you don't.
He's not chasing it anymore, and it's falling right into his lap. That's a pretty good quote, man. Let's check the next one. Oops. Gotta do it this way. Maybe it's different stuff. Gritty identity.
you guys are sort of in a fragile state? Do you feel like there's a shift in that? Do you feel like you're toughening up?
I think since I said that, we're starting to build an MO, which is being gritty. No matter what the situation is, a team that's going to keep fighting. And, I don't think this team had built an identity all year. And we're starting to build an identity. And it's coming at a great time, with all the guys that we have out. You have to find something. And I think everyone is buying into that grit, no matter what. Some of the things we've gone through these last 5 games, if that was happening in game 10, everybody would be like this and sulking and feeling sorry for themselves. You don't see much of that anymore. And get down 8 points with 3 minutes to go. Nobody's panicking. Nobody's pointing a finger at anybody. Everybody's buckling down, knowing that we have to come up with stops. And we've always said when we get stops, we can score on anybody. So you see guys locking in more and more, and I think that's huge.
If we get stops, we can score on anybody. Love it. Love it. Next one. Explains how important Steph is to the Warriors even while he's out with an injury. Hold on. On Steph's importance even while injured. Oops. We'll go back.
It's always great to have his presence around. You know, it's always that reassurance when you look at him. You know, just to have him there, his presence is huge, and you always want to contribute to the team in any way that you can. And you know, he's been huge for us. Also, his mentorship on the bench has been huge for us, and the things that he sees the game differently than anybody. You know, and so the things that he sees and relaying those things, especially with Jordan and Klay, you know, it's been huge. So he's been really big, and hopefully, you know, he's improving and we can get him back sooner rather than later. It's always great to have his presence around. You know, it's always that reassurance when you look at him. You know, just to have him there, his presence is.
Pause. All right. Excuse me. Let me do some work here. Gotta go grab those videos. I'm glad they're all different and there wasn't any overlap. See that one more time. Okay. I'm just compiling these videos together using my super fast secret way of doing that. Okay, I think we got somewhere here. Let's see. That'll take 30 seconds. Meanwhile, I'm going to go and do a little bit of the Klay and Trae post game here. Let's see, did we get out of this yet? Okay. Well, let's see. Trae Young, Klay did what he's done his whole career. Charge my phone, hold on. Okay. Cool. Oops. Spelled it wrong. Yeah, that's good enough. Cool. And I can upload that. All right. We still got Steve Kerr coming up, but up until that point, let's see. Let me work on a couple things. What's the best quote from Klay on that one? Strength in numbers, baby. Yeah. Yeah. Strength in numbers, baby. It's funny just typing that out. Donte, what else? Oh, but then there's also blessing to earn 3 contracts for the same franchise. How do I possibly fit that? Great. What do I do here? Well, I can put strength in numbers in the thumbnail. Blessing to have 3 contracts with 1 franchise. Is that going to fit? That's not going to fit. Damn it. Let's see if I can do some things. There we go. I did a little pulling of the rabbit out of the hat. Klay Q&As, talked about Donte, talked about Poole. I actually talked about injuries too. Wiggins. Oh, excuse me. Oh, wow. It's been a long night, hasn't it? What else did Klay talk about? Strength in numbers. Donte, Detroit. Anthony Lamb. That's cool of him to mention Anthony Lamb. Mentioned PBJ as well earlier on. He's pretty thoughtful, isn't he? He's actually a pretty thoughtful guy. Oh, I've got to get a picture of Trae Young for the thumbnail. Let's see. Oh, there's it. Yeah, I found it. Yay. Let's move on this. Klay. Ready to throw his paper airplane. Perfect thumbnail. Auto thumbnail by YouTube. Perfect. It's just funny how he's like ready to throw a paper airplane every single time. Strength in numbers. Baby. Klay. Oh, perfect. Perfectly matches his dark jacket. Gonna get through this, and then we will check out Steve Kerr because he talked for 12 minutes, and we've only scratched the surface of like 6 of those 12 minutes. So that'll be the last one. Okay. So just bear with me. I'll get right there soon enough. Then I'll look at the comments and we'll keep commenting on stuff. But let me first get the Trae post game. 121. Gotta get the timestamps here. Okay, pretty good. Yes. All done. Save that. Good progress. Good progress. That's a good video, I think. People will like that one. And then now we're going to do Steve Kerr. Anything else happen in Twitter? Praying for DeMar Hamlin, yeah. Oh, check this out. Game ended about 3 hours ago, but here is Moses Moody getting shots up at 12:45 a.m. Good on you, Moses. Moody. And also Madeline Kenny staying at Chase Center until 12:45. That's like what time I used to get out of there. That's pretty late. I used to be the last one out. I'm serious. Like always after 1 o'clock. You remember, I did a live stream until 2 a.m. from Chase Center, then walked to my car in not the safest area of San Francisco, mind you. You know, but good for you. Good for you, Moses, doing that. And that's some good footage. I like that. I love that stuff. Madeline Kenny. I would have the whole damn thing though, right? You know me. I'm going to have the entire Moses Moody shooting around thing. Like 10 minutes of it. No, I mean, if you're there, technically you're not supposed to film more than 2 minutes, believe it or not. It's this obscure rule. And I would just rather be here doing all of this from my, Dr. Evil chair that I'm sitting in. Then I have to drag my body over to Mariposa Street, park my car in a very dark area. Anyways, thank you, Amy. You're the best, Amy. I can't wait. Tomorrow I am, I got a surprise for you. I don't want to get ahead of myself. So one thing at a time. I mean, I could have suddenly family obligations tomorrow, so I don't want to get ahead of myself. But anyways, no JK, yeah. Good job, Amy. Yay. Oh, wow. That's great too, ZZ Zap. Wow. That's a heck of a compliment. I have got to also screenshot this. Ah, this is incredible. Thanks, people. Don't use ankle supporters. Yeah, I don't know why they wouldn't. Steph does. But I haven't read that anywhere, so I don't know. But I can see, because there's so many people. There's so many people that like JK that don't wear ankle support, and yet they're wearing the low tops. I wouldn't be able to do that. I don't know how they do that. When I played, I used to prefer the mid tops. So any shoe that had mid tops. Anyways, yeah, they are taped up. What else we got? Kuminga's in a moon boot. Whoa, cool, man. How did you know that? Is that what they call that? I guess that's what they call it, you know. By the way, okay, a couple things to talk about here as we just scroll around. Anthony Slater was the one showing the moon boot. Anthony Slater, where are you? Someone complimented me on the Yomiuri Giants jersey. Anyway, wow, look at Anthony Slater showing highlights. You go, Anthony Slater. Here it is. Here's the pic. It's right here. I guess you call that a moon boot, huh? I'm sure someone's got some video of it. And what Steve said in the pregame, we haven't even done the pregame. We have a lot of content left. We're easily over 6 hours. A lot of content left. Hold on. Let me update that. So when did I do the we did Draymond post-game locker room video. We're doing 6 hour mark. We are doing more Steve Kerr post-game and pre-game. Absolutely insane. What do you got for me? Commenting during the Draymond stuff that we did. Who is worse? We're not going into the negative side of things. Klay is not going to play. Why? You don't know that. You don't know that. Klay just told you that he's probably playing next game. In case you tuned in late, we literally just had Klay say that he should be good to go. Also, Draymond said he'd be good to go. So the question to Klay was, you just played, so many minutes, are you going to be all right? Basically, yeah. What is up with that? Huh. Hope my video upload didn't fail. Yo, it didn't work. What? I think I got to reprocess it. Damn. These things take time, man. Am I out of memory? Heck no. I mean, that could be it. Let's see. About device. No, I still got 10 gigs. What the hell was that about, man? It sucks. Now I gotta wait for that to process again. Let me just check the video. What went wrong here? Yeah, it failed. Wow. Delete. You don't see that often. It's kind of worrisome. Was it my app? What was that? Anyway, try it again. That was strange. So I just posted Klay and Trae. What else is left? Oh, Steve Kerr. Post game. Yeah, let's do that. Timetable, no timetable. But multitasking as well. I mean, we'll see. You could be right, but you're just guessing, and so am I. But Klay definitely said he wants to play. I'm going to try and find the exact quote in case you joined us late. Here it is. On not being in peak form, you played 46 minutes. What are you going to do going into the Pistons game? My approach is to do the same thing as tonight. He kept it very general, but it wasn't like, and he's not going to say that he's not going to play either. So we don't know. We'll see. But your guess is as good as mine. And I'm going to say he plays. You're going to say he doesn't. We'll see. None of us really knows. Strength in numbers. Yeah. Donovan Mitchell, yes. I'm not going 7 hours, no. Have I personally met any of the players? Yeah, definitely. I mean, I've been doing this for, I was doing at every game, nearly every game for like 10 years. So you eventually do meet some of them. And it's good. But I like this as well. And we're trying to build something special here too. So there's different ways to approach it. And this one, the way we're doing this right now, pretty unique, pretty special, I think. Just really nothing like it. And so I'm proud of what we're building here. And this is potentially more growth this way than dragging my body everywhere and killing myself to get there. How do you even get up? Well, I don't attend the games anymore, so I'm here with you. But it was good while it lasted, while I could keep doing it physically and mentally. It was just everything came together somewhat. I mean, part of it is hard work, but part of it is in the right place at the right time. There's no blueprint except maybe find something you're really passionate about and feel like you have some purpose in the world, and suddenly that's your purpose. And you guys don't know. I can't even describe, because some of it's really private, but there's a lot of sacrifices that you make going after whatever you feel like it. And sometimes it just happens. It's not like you plan, like, oh, I'm going to do A, B, and C. You're just like, you just survived whatever life event that just happened, and you go to the next life event, and it just so happens that it's this thing. So I'm very lucky, but also I worked my ass off and I sacrificed a lot. But I also knew, you know what I think the secret is to know what you don't like. Know what you don't like and vow not to do what you don't like. And for me, it was like trying to find something where I could have some freedom, not be stuck with a 9-to-5, which I was stuck to a 9-to-5 for many years. And I was miserable. It's hard to explain. Really hard to explain. I should write a book about that someday, but I probably won't have enough time because it's hard to what I'm gonna write a book about myself and just I don't need people to go, oh, look at me, look at me, look at me. I don't need that. It's a cool story, but in telling the story, there's a lot of heartache that I went through, and so it may throw some other people under the bus at the same time, and I don't want that either. So it's one of those things that I'll probably just not even my family knows the whole story of everything. They know most of it, but they don't know everything. And I was gonna say is like stuff that you share only with the closest people that you know. And then I started thinking about that, and hey, I actually haven't even shared everything with everybody I know. So it's really hard to explain, but a good question. It's just unanswerable. It's unanswerable. There's no blueprint to this. It's just like perseverance. And I don't want to say like, I don't want to do comparisons, but like just think of all the stories you've heard of other people and how they, got to wherever you think that what they're doing is so great. And maybe, like what I do, if you looked over my shoulder and every day the stuff that I do to build this, and over 10 years, are you willing to commit that much time? Somebody asked me recently, oh, you have a YouTube channel. I've been thinking about, having some extra income. I'm like, whoa. I mean, it took me 10 years to get to this point. Are you willing to build a YouTube channel for 10 years? And she was like, well, I don't know. Right then I knew that's not the right reason for her. She knows it too. There's someone I met at the bank, someone who works at the bank, wanting to do a side thing on YouTube. And you just, they're not cut out for that. But that's okay. They can do whatever they feel they want to do, but you don't instantly, have some success at YouTube. And even then, I can't even say that I'm that successful with this channel. I mean, there's still a lot of things I wish I could churn out better. And usually I'm too tired to even figure out what I don't do well and fix those things. I'm too tired. I haven't even sent out Amy's giveaway. I haven't even sent that out yet. Like that keeps getting pushed to the side. It's like, so definitely you think this is the best job ever or whatever. And in many ways it is, but in many ways it isn't as well. So whatever, wisdom I can impart to you on that. But it's a fun question to answer. Okay, I got to keep working though. I tried to answer the question of how I got into my line of work. Very difficult to answer. Very complicated, isn't it? Okay, so wanted to finish the Draymond video. What's a good quote? I'm paid to play basketball, brother. Yeah, that's a good one. Klay is not chasing it anymore and it's falling right into his lap. Ooh. Not chasing. I hope that's close enough. I'm tired. As an OCD journalist, you want to get the quote right. And I've noticed, I won't say who, me and Connor Letourneau used to talk about this. Connor used to be the beat writer for San Francisco Chronicle, now is the feature writer. So he's not with the team all the time. He may drop in on a Warriors game or Warriors practice every now and then to do a feature, get a little segment of a feature. But anyways, you gotta get your quotes right. But sometimes it's close enough, but there's no hard, fast rule. And the aggregators will always screw that up, obviously. But so it's 1:11 a.m. It's 1:11 a.m. Pacific time. I think I'm going to give myself a break on this quote right here from Draymond. Klay not chasing it anymore, and it's falling right into his lap. If that wasn't the exact quote, I don't care. Someone can criticize me as much as they want. I'm too tired to care. But you do want to get it right, 99% of the time. I'm paid to play basketball. Yeah, that's a good one. And I can use the emoji of the basketball. Ha! I did it. I'm just worried that my video got distorted. I don't know. I never know until you just put it out there. Draymond Q&As talked about Klay, and he talked about the chemistry, and he talked about Steph. Awesome. Talked about Klay, chemistry, and Steph, and injuries. Talking about Steph, you're talking about an injury. Okay. Man, the YouTube thumbnail they gave me sucks. Strange. Okay. Getting this Draymond video done. Oh, by the way, I don't know, but is there anything good on Disney Plus right now? I feel like there isn't. But I do want to watch the Guardians of the Galaxy holiday special. Never got around to that one. Draymond Q&As, come on. A lot of content on this game. I hope people eat this up. It'll make up for how tired I am after 6 hours. It's really fun to, put out a video that a lot of people watch. So the craziest thing happened, probably an hour before tip off. Somebody claimed that I made a clickbait title. And that was the one where Draymond had said that he and Steph told Bob Myers to sign Gary Payton II to another 10-day. And someone said, oh, that sounds like clickbait. And I'm sitting there going, man, do you know how hard it was for me to sit there and transcribe that whole damn thing? And inside the transcription, sure enough, was that part that said that Draymond said that we told Bob Myers to sign Gary Payton to another 10-day. So I'm like, how's that clickbait when he literally said that? So man, this job, people don't realize all the negativity, all the hater type stuff. Whew, it's a lot to get through, man. Okay, I need a good quote from Draymond to put on the thumbnail. I'm paid to play basketball. I like 2 years, everybody doubting you. Yeah, I like that one. Even though I could go with the gritty MO thing. Shoot. Buying into that grit. Yeah, I'd rather do that one. Buying into that grit. That's a good one. Oh, that looks good. That looks good. It's a good thumbnail. Oh, thank God. Sometimes YouTube Studio closes on you and it doesn't save anything. Luckily, it did that time. Draymond Green. Oh, who's the locker next to him? We get to see a little bit of it. Where's Anthony? Let's watch it one more time. Draymond, Jordan Poole, Anthony Lamb.
Played, I think, like 46 minutes tonight. You guys have a bunch of front court guys out. Just how are you feeling physically? And
wait, why doesn't really? You got to go to another window. No, it's just his own locker. Ah, it won't pan to the right. Too bad. Who is that? Do I recognize this person? Oh, that's Kendra. Okay. You know, need to make sure we've got all the reporters covered. If there's an extra reporter in the locker room, I would want to go to their Twitter and see what other content they have. Actually, we should check that out. But Kendra doesn't usually do video. Yeah. Oh, she did video right here. Klay Thompson. Oh, good on you, Kendra. Okay. So I just did Draymond. Yay. Now we're on to Steve Kerr post-game and pre-game. So we still got some more to do. I never got around to that, did I? Post-game, Steve Kerr. Okay, anything here? Yeah, we saw the football thing. Yep. Take care, legend. Yeah. Good job, ZZ Zap. I know, right? Still 55 watching. That's pretty amazing. Okay. Let's just go to Steve Kerr because I'm dying to know what other stuff he talked about. First step is to see what Steve talked about towards the end. So 7 minutes and 21 seconds later.
He was
Let's see.
Heavy-legged to me, and then they found it in that third quarter. And they're an explosive team. So they, you know, and we're missing some key guys, and so there's going to be ups and downs that we're going to have to play through, and that's what I'm most proud of with the group.
Going to be some ups and downs. That's what I'm most proud of. Okay. So let me try and cue this up. Ups and downs. That's what I'm most proud of. Okay. Okay. I know what I'm doing now. Steve Kerr. Where are you? Okay. That's what I'm most proud of. See if we can find it.
We're missing some key guys, and so there's going to be ups and downs.
Perfect. Found it. Maybe not.
Oh, there's going to be ups and downs that we're going to have to play through, and that's what I'm most proud of with the group right now. You know, during this 5-game winning streak is just every single game has had these moments where we've had to stick it out, and our guys have done that.
Okay.
We've had to stick it out.
It's hard to cue this up perfectly in quick time. Okay.
45 minutes.
Okay. Ooh, this is 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Okay. Probably combine this actually. Got to do that. My bad. That means I got an airdrop. Darn it. Airdrop it back to the other computer. So we're gonna hear Steve pretty soon, and then I'm going to be able to do the pregame and put that together as well. So I send that over and then process all of that. That way we'll have Steve all in one place. But we will get an opportunity. Yeah, Brandon, tell me about it. We will get an opportunity to hear the pregame as well. So just give me a moment as I'm airdropping them back. So we're going to play Steve Kerr the last 3 minutes, 45 seconds. Then almost the entire pregame. Not the whole, but there's one portion that I can play, a big portion of it. Minutes. There's 12 minutes of Steve. Oh my God. Yeah, I don't think I'm definitely not gonna transcribe all that. I'll just pick it out of the transcription that they give us. 16 minutes of Steve. Oh my gosh, dude. That's a lot. Man, how long is that going to take to process? Let's see. 2 minutes. Okay. So here we go. Here we go. Steve, where are you? God, I'm so tired. Post game. End of Kerr post game. I'm gonna have to transcribe this though. Yeah, I have to. Okay. Steve post game. Steve end of post game. Now on. See what he had to say. Play that. Where's my window? There it is. play.
45 minutes for Draymond tonight, 46 for Klay. I think a couple other guys over 40. And they're your healthy guys right now. Like, where's your, I guess, concern level about, like, you know, that type of load wearing on some of your guys?
I mean, there's a reason I gave the guys the weekend off. No practice the last 2 days. Tomorrow will be a get what you need day. So all the guys who played 40-plus minutes will be off their feet. You know, the performance staff will let me know if they're worried about anybody. But we just got to get through this stretch and, you know, get some bodies back soon and take some of the pressure off of these guys.
Jordan's shot wasn't going down, but given the circumstance, do you almost admire a guy keep taking shots, 31 shots, because it's just the way the game has to go?
Yeah, I mean, I keep saying this, but what I love about Jordan is that he's got another level to reach, and these games are so great for him to feel what it's like to be Steph. You know, what it's like to have the best defender on you, to have the pressure on you, to have to function, you know, down the.
I got to listen to that again. I need the exact quote. Sorry. Welcome to my world, right?
Is that he's got another level to reach, and these games are so great for him to feel what it's like to be Steph. You know, what it's like to have the best defender on you, to have the pressure on you, to have to function, you know, down the stretch where, you know, the game is going to be more physical, and you got to play through all that stuff. So these are all great learning experiences for him. You know, we don't win any of these 5 games without Jordan. We just don't. We desperately need what he's bringing to us, and the great thing is he needs this experience to go through so he can feel what it's like to be the main guy with Steph out and have to elevate his game. You know, not so much from, you know, a scoring standpoint, but just from, you know, an improvement standpoint, an understanding, an awareness of what needs to happen, playing through stuff, you know, getting us into our offense. And those are all things he's going to improve upon. And like I said, that's exciting to me because he's already a hell of a player and he's going to get better.
Hey, Coach, can you take me through that last time out? You're up to Hawks come in. They might go for a 3. They might go for a 2. You've got defenders on the floor. Do you discuss, all right, do we not want to give up the 3? Or, and then do you talk about what happens if they do score and what you're going to do coming down the other way in this circumstance?
Yeah, so we took Jordan out. You know, we had the 2-point lead. We put our defensive lineup in there. We had a foul to use, I believe, at that time, and so part of the message was, you know, if the clock gets down, and you know, it's if you can, you know, kind of get a foul in to make them take the ball out of bounds, that's a possibility. And you know, no 3s. And no fouls on the shot. These are all the things that we're, you know, trying to tell them. And then, you know, what's our strategy? Are we going to switch? Are we, you know, before the ball's entered, after, both? You know, these are all the things that are being discussed and decided on. And the final thing is we have no timeouts left. So if they score, we got to push it. And so it's exactly what happened. Draymond did a great job pushing the ball ahead, and Klay got a good look, and then Loon and Lamb were down there fighting, and Loon was able to convert. So, you know, kind of a wild sequence, but the guys did a great job of executing. Thank you.
You guys in here? I don't know about you, but man, that was worth the wait, man. I had no idea the end of Steve's postgame would talk about Jordan Poole like that. The whole world, all the detractors of Jordan Poole need to hear that. We need to, you know, how do we get that into the brains of all of these people that came on here earlier, probably gone by now? You know, the guy that said, we got to talk about Jordan Poole. And I was like, well, I kind of want to enjoy this win. don't want to hear you complaining about Jordan Poole right now. And Steve just said it in a way that should alleviate all of the concerns, right? Beautiful, beautiful stuff. So about the 6:30 mark, Steve Kerr post game, and wow, what Kerr just said about Jordan Poole's development is what all the naysayers need to hear. We had the privilege of hearing it. They don't. They'll never know. They're ignorant. They just want to be outraged. That's how the world works. So that's part of it. To answer your question back then, what was the question earlier? How do you get to where you are in this job? To answer this question, it's going through that same improvement process and recognizing that it's not a straight line, and just trying your best and staying positive, honestly. Man, that was a great answer. Wow. And I transcribed most of it. Man. Oh. Okay. So they're giving everybody the day off tomorrow. Let me see what else was in that email from the Warriors. Yeah, just no practice. They'll have shoot around on Wednesday. But yeah. Man, that was great. I love that. We got Steve Kerr, more of Steve coming up. Now I will try and upload that part. Dude, that should just be a separate. That needs to be a separate one. I don't know. Let me see what happens. See, that's part of the difficulty, part of the tough choices I make on here as far as what's a good amount to post to the channel, because if I post too many Steve Kerr videos, like we have like 3 Klay videos, that might be too much. People get confused. They don't know which one to watch, you know? So we're going to have to see. We're going to have to listen to Steve Kerr for 12 minutes in the pregame right here. I think it's going to be 2 separate. It's got to be 2 separate uploads, because he just said a whole ton about Jordan Poole. We wouldn't want to dilute the Jordan Poole stuff. So I'm pretty much have no choice but to split that up, you know, have the title for that one deal with that, and then the pregame is going to talk about Andrew Wiggins, Jonathan Kuminga, Wiseman. So separate issues, right? So kind of got no choice but to split them up. That's what we'll do. Because, like, I want people to know how you should be processing Jordan Poole's process. It should be in the exact way that Steve said. So next up, let's see. Can't think of a better Looney game. I know, right? Think of the trajectory that Looney has. What if Wiseman could emulate that trajectory? That'd be great. Every team have their own group. Yes. These people can freely interview players and coaches. I mean, ESPN will have Nick Friedel, you go and cover Brooklyn. And Kendra Andrews, you go and cover, or we're going to poach Kendra Andrews from NBC Sports Bay Area. We're going to hire Kendra to do the Warriors because she's based in Oakland. We're going to move you, Nick. You're based out of Chicago, but you've been doing all these, different teams over the years. Covered the Bulls with Thibodeau. You're going to go do Brooklyn. Ramona Shelburne, you're going to do LA. Y, I can't pronounce his last name. You're going to do whatever he's going to do. He used to do Houston Rockets when the Harden was there. And now he's doing, I don't know. Then you go Dave McManaman. You're going to go do the Dallas Mavericks. So it's more of the media companies. Me, I'm going to focus on the Warriors, obviously. Oh, thanks. Glad you're not going to complain. Yeah. Looney's been great. Okay, let's move on to Steve Kerr. Post-game, pregame. Steve Kerr pregame. Where are you? There you are. It always opens in the biggest window. It just doesn't make sense. And then we have 12 more minutes. Where will that get us? I might hit the 7-hour mark, Amy. Yikes. I got to play this just to hear it.
I was just kind of hoping to get, I guess, the list of injury updates. I mean, I know a lot of the guys are out, but I just, where's Wiggins at? And then kind of an update on Kuminga's status.
Yeah, so Wiggs fell ill again. So, we've been trying to get him a couple of scrimmages before we put him out in a game. And then he got sick again the last couple of days. So he's been through a rough patch. So hopefully that won't last too long, and we'll get him on the practice court in the next couple of days. JaMychal still has the infection in his leg. He's been through a lot in the last couple of weeks. Let's see, Wise sprained his ankle, no timetable. And Kuminga sprained foot that really kind of swelled up on him a little bit after the game, and so he'll be out. We'll see how long, but it's just one of those things where you don't want to rush it back and make it worse. So we'll have a kind of an update in a few days probably. Did I miss anybody, Raymond?
What about Andre?
Andre.
It's a new year. It feels like an Andre update is due, right?
Right. Andre scrimmaged today with our G League team. They came up from Santa Cruz and so he got some good work in. And I don't have any time frame for him to play, so we'll see.
How interesting has it been to try to put together realistic rotations, given, I mean, now just adding up to almost, incredible amount of people out, but is it almost like, I don't know, want to say fun because your players are out, but does it make you think a little differently, and does it give you some creative thoughts and maybe seeing guys do stuff that you haven't seen them do before?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the biggest thing is the opportunity that it presents to the guys who are healthy. In some ways, it's actually easier to make a rotation because you don't have many options. The hard nights are the ones where everybody's healthy and you've got a whole menu of options at your disposal. And, none of this is a perfect science. You read your gut sometimes if a guy's playing well or he's in a good groove. But when you only have 9 guys, like 10 guys, those are your guys. And it makes it almost easier to make those decisions, but it gives those players a lot of opportunity and playing time to get some rhythm and to build some momentum for themselves.
I imagine Baldwin is probably going to play, given the lack of other people. You've been playing him mostly at the 3. Is that out of necessity, or are you looking at him saying he might be a small forward in this league?
I just think with his shooting, you can play him with bigger guys. I don't think he's a small forward. I think he's a 4. But if he can stretch the floor, then it expands the number of possible lineups that he can play with. So because we're limited body-wise, you could see him, for example, playing with Draymond and Loon. I think it's unlikely, but it's a possibility.
Baseball move,
Yeah,
like when
yeah.
when you need somebody last minute like that.
Yeah, and that's the beauty of having the franchise in Santa Cruz, that it's close enough, to be able to do that on a game day.
Steve, I don't know how much you can tell us about this, but I mean, with JaMychal, like a leg infection doesn't sound good. Do you how much of a concern is it? How severe is it? Like what caused
My
it?
understanding is it's not serious because it's on the surface. Sometimes you'll read about an infection during a surgery or something, and that can be really serious. My understanding is our training staff is not concerned long term, but it's something that has to be remedied and was serious enough to take him to the hospital to have it addressed.
And second, just quick follow-up, will you share with us the starting lineup or holding off on that?
Same, yeah. So Klay, Donte, Jordan, Loon, Draymond. Yeah.
One more Baldwin question. I mean, obviously the questions about him coming in were defensively. I mean, we know we can shoot it. He's played some now. You've looked at him. Where is he defensively?
I think he's getting better. I mean, what I like about him is he's a very smart player. He's got a good mind for the game. I guess it's not a surprise, being the son of a coach. He's grown up with the game. But in our film sessions, he's really sharp. He understands terminology. He understands what we're trying to accomplish out there. He's a little bit like Looney was. Loon's first year or two, he didn't say a word. He was just naturally such a quiet person. And Patrick reminds me of that. He's very quiet. So you have to teach these guys to really be loud communicators on defense. It's such a big part of it. And Loon, it took a while, but Loon has become one of our best communicators. It probably took him till his 3rd year in the league when he could, get some confidence and some playing time. So we're trying to get Patrick to be more vocal, but he definitely understands what's happening on the floor, and he's a really good young prospect. It's fun watching him grow.
Was the Wiseman ankle roll, was it pretty significant? I mean, can he get on the court and do stuff and you guys are just being cautious right now? Or was it the type of ankle roll where he's got to stay off his feet for a while?
Yeah, he didn't participate in shoot around today. So he's in the weight room doing stuff. He's in the training room, but it requires treatment. So, I mean, he won't be back. When's our next game? Wednesday. I don't anticipate him back Wednesday. And then we'll just kind of see, we'll have an update later on in the week.
Steve, are you a New Year's resolution guy? And if so, if you had one for this team or anything like that.
Yeah.
But if not, it's fine.
No.
Okay.
If I feel like
New Year, same Steve.
doing something on July 13th, then I'm going to start it on that day. I don't wait until January 1st.
Steve, for most of the season, you guys have had trouble closing games, lost a lot of close games, especially early on. In the last couple of games, it looks like you're finding ways to finish off an opponent. What's the difference?
2 games in a row now we haven't fouled, and we've been able to defend and 3 teams in the half court rather than seeing a parade to the foul line. I think it changes everything in the game. In the fourth quarter of each of the last 2 games, we had, I think, 0 or 1 foul around the 4-minute mark at the end of the game. And in each game, we were able to use a couple of fouls wisely that didn't end up in free throws. That matters. And I know I've talked about this, but it's not just the free points, but you're making the opponent have to score in the half court, and you're able to get out and run when you get stops instead of having to face a set defense. So I think that's the biggest thing. Our defense the last few games has just been really good in the fourth quarter, which has helped us at both ends to close the game.
So what do you think is behind that? Is it film study? Is it player discipline, knowing your personnel? I mean, what are the factors you think behind it?
It wasn't for a lack of effort trying to get that message across early in the season. I think sometimes a team just grows and figures some things out, or maybe you get a comfort level at home and win a couple games and build some confidence. It's probably all of the above, but we still have to prove that we can win on the road. But I think to win the first four of this homestand has given us some confidence, and then you're able to show the film where you can really pinpoint why you're closing games.
Steve, when you look at the last game, though, against Portland, you guys scored 40 points in the first quarter, but then you gave up 40 points in the third. You were, of course, able to overcome that. Do you look at that as a kind of a glass half full? You guys were able to come back defensively and be able to win that game?
I mean, every game is different, and in the modern game, it's really hard to keep teams down for 4 straight quarters. So what I liked about that game was I felt like we wore them down a little bit with just good decision making and solid defense. So when they got hot in the third quarter, we didn't panic. We stayed with it, and we were able to get stops in the fourth. So it's kind of all part of it these days, especially with all the 3-point shooting, all the talent on the floor at one time. Really hard to stop teams. So you have to remain patient and committed.
Coach, there's an article that came out today with a stat in it that I wanted to ask you about. At home, you guys are allowing only 29% 3-point shooting. On the road, that's just best in the league. On the road, allowing 41% 3-point shooting. That's worst in the league. And it's easy for a stat nerd like me to say, oh, well, that's just going to normalize. Neither of those are sustainable. But for you guys in the day-to-day, when you see a stat like that, how do you approach messaging the team on the disparity between home and road, and how do you look at that as far as like, all right, we got to do something differently, or this is just going to normalize, let's keep doing what we're doing?
Yeah, we're trying to figure out that as well. I mean, that's a pretty wide disparity. I mean, usually there is a disparity home and road, but not by that difference. So I wish I had an answer for you. I do think we do have a tough place to play here. Our crowd, I think the last 2 games, our crowd has been phenomenal. I mean, you can feel the energy of our fans, and you can feel their impact on the game. So we've been a good home team for a long time, but other than, the fouling that I mentioned, and keeping teams off the line and taking care of the ball, it's really hard to pinpoint. There's some randomness to that, I'm sure, but it also feels like on the road we've had a lot of games where we've gotten steamrolled and people are getting wide open shots. So I know that was not an answer at all. So I don't have one, basically.
We're approaching the 7-hour mark, and so I might as well give you my thoughts on that. I think it was just the quirks of the schedule where, if you had to do it all over again, you would look at the schedule and you go, okay, so the tough part is the championship hangover. And then you add the double whammy of the extension hangover with Wiggins and Poole. I really think those were real things. And when you look at it like that, and then you go on a road trip, 5-game road trip against some easy competition, and you think you're going to waltz through all that, and you don't. And I keep going back to that and saying, you know, starters have a lot of blame for those. So that's a huge part of it, in my opinion. And it's just quirky how that ended up. Last question to Kerr was about why the analytical disparities between home and away so great. And Steve didn't really have an answer. I think it's just, I think it's mainly the quirk of the schedule mixed in with the championship and extension hangovers. Not just the championship hangover and the ring ceremony and extension hangovers. We got to play the Lakers on day one. It's almost like we should have lost that game. Would have been better if we lost, but we won. And then so we're just skipping along, thinking everything's dandy, but it's not. So I think it's a combination of all that stuff. In other words, intangible. In other words, unexplainable. That's what I'm going to say about that at the end. What do you guys think? You got 3 minutes to tell me what you think. Oh, leg infection. Glad you brought that up. Good to have you here. Oops, I see that. Okay. What kind of, I've had a leg infection. Isn't that crazy? I feel like I've had everything that the Warriors have ever gone through. It's literally, you can still see remnants of, because it turned my scar tissue, it turned it black, which is the weirdest thing. So yeah, it's a little weird color on the side of my shin where I had a cut. I think it was like a mosquito bite or a spider bite, and then it got infected. I was about to board a plane to go to New York, and I literally said, okay, well, I can't board this plane because I'm limping from this swollen cut on the side of my shin, on the side of my calf, on the side of my leg, on the left side, and turned out there was an infection. And I remember I went to ER, and the doctor was like, oh, that's a nasty one. As if, the bacteria was an adversary or something. Like to personify bacteria like that. It was kind of weird. Like, who are you talking about, doc? Because it's bacteria, and you just have to take antibiotics like mad. So on to JaMychal Green. One time, actually, I've had an infection here on my elbow too, and I can't remember where it was from. So those are really scary things. Like, you think back, if we didn't have the medical technology that we have today, antibiotics, who do I credit? Marie Curie, maybe? I don't know, but whoever came up with antibiotics. Thank you so much, because you probably would have had to chop off my leg, probably would have had to chop off my arm at the elbow. I mean, you know, olden days, Civil War days. It's not too long ago, you know, 100 to 150 years ago to 200 years ago or something. And thank goodness, right? So it's a good thing that we have this thing called antibiotics. One time I had a leg infection. I had to abort my road trip to New York. Leg was swollen, and I was out for, I want to say, 2 weeks. I vaguely remember this. This is not stuff you want to remember. You know, you try and forget this stuff, because it wasn't that. It sucked. It was not what you want. Did we cross the 7-hour mark yet? We crossed the 7-hour mark. Congratulations, everybody. Anyways, yeah, crowd energy as well. That also tips the scale towards the home crowd. So crazy stuff, right? But yeah, we just crossed the 7-hour mark. So set a record here. Still have 59 people on. Man, this is a record. I can't believe I've been on here for 7 hours. And it's time to go. I will end it at that, even though technically I haven't finished, because I'm still doing the post-game thumbnail. I'm a crazy dude. What should I title this? No idea. I'm just going to call it Steve Kerr pregame on injuries, Baldwin. Let's see. Injuries, Baldwin, home away, splits. I don't even. Let's use an emoji. Kerr pregame. Who did we just play? ATL. Steve Kerr pregame ATL. Wow, you guys stuck it out with me. Thank you. Now that my light's crooked, I don't think it, yeah. It actually helps me out in terms of doesn't get me too hot because it's aimed in a different way. Thank goodness. But yeah, I'm going to finish this up right now. We're officially done here. I just saved the last video. Man, I can't. Amy was here for basically all 7 hours. You are incredible. I'm so grateful to have people like you and everyone who's been on here. Appreciate it, all of you guys. Yeah, I'm gonna screenshot these last few comments. Thanks to you guys. Wow. Health as well. Yeah. Yeah, I know, right? 7 hours. Thanks for saying nice show, all of you guys. Just us, 1, 2, 3. First of all, next live stream, Wednesday. It's already Tuesday, January 3rd, 2 a.m. Anyways, next Wednesday the 4th, 6:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 7 p.m. tip-off. Warriors versus who are we playing? Pistons. Just us 1, 2, 3. All right, high five. High five and just us 1, 2, 3. Take care. For real. Just us 1, 2, 3 and 3, 2, 1. Bye-bye. See you real soon. Less than 48 hours. Wait, no. 24. Something like that. 40 hours or whatever it is. See you in 40 hours. Take care.